Right, up and kicking.
Cool.
There we go. So indeed. Oh, had a day.
So you've been farting around with a bloody 60, 80.
Yeah, and then another one turned up.
Oh, man.
What was on Ramsey's?
That's all you need.
So that's 2 here now. But I always seem to get them in pairs now. That seems to be the ongoing thing. There's 2 minis here. 2 ARC 2600s. 2 Chromas, 2 Jupiter 4s. 2 Pro 1s. Something else. Momentarily, at least, there was 2... what they call those bloody things, Andromedas as well. I don't know what it is. I thought you were watching football for a bit.
I don't kick off for half now.
Oh, doesn't it?
What's football? Who's playing?
Italy are playing.
So it's an indoor barbecue, is it?
Sorry?
Indoor barbecue.
No, that's been and gone. We just come back from that.
Oh.
Yeah.
In between showers.
We had terrible showers here.
Yeah. We had a rainbow for a little while. It doesn't bode well for dry weather. But it's got all cloudy again now. So
That's quite bright out there at the moment.
I'm giving up. Well, this cloud is heading your way.
Okay.
My way or his way?
Robbie's way. Straight towards... It's going
keep it.
straight towards Robbie.
Okay.
So...
I'm indoors now, don't care.
You might could do to go up a bit, Rob.
I was going to ask about that.
Oh, hello, you.
Put it closer to your mouth.
Well, there is that. Is that better?
A bit better. Still a bit quiet.
Chicken skewers with interesting rice.
Thank you.
Interesting rice.
Ah, look.
This is what... Guess what's in the rice?
Yeah.
I love that game. Okay, no bottle caps this time.
No bottle
Good.
caps this time.
Right, so how's that? That any better?
Middle.
Is that any better? Is that a volume?
A little bit.
So it's still... Okay, that's
Your hair
weird.
needs combing.
Who, mine?
Yeah.
That's...
There you go. Yeah, that one there.
That one, yeah.
The one
That
that's
one,
not
yeah,
grey.
that very one, yeah.
What
What do you reckon that is?
How's that? Is that any
It
better?
didn't mean come and try some.
No, because Matt,
that's better.
Matt said last night at the end of the show, he said, "Oh, you started crackling at the end," and I asked Andy and Kent, and they said, "No, it sounded absolutely fine."
Not that I noticed, no.
But I went back and looked at it, and there was some crackling, and I don't know whether it was me or whether it was just the stream or what. So I thought, well, I'll put this StreamYard on auto volume adjustment.
Right.
And then Ian said, "Oh, you're a bit quiet." So I've turned that off now, and I've given the mic a bit of a boost.
Steve Albert said there was crackling. I didn't notice crackling at the end last night.
Well, we'll keep an ear out, see how it develops.
Yeah, it's weird. Shouldn't be. I mean, nothing else has changed now. But now I'm running the old version of.
Go back to Ventura.
Blueback.
But I tell you, computers. I came to because I've not had the speakers on all afternoon. So after the show, I was going back to doing some of this mastering. Just literally switch the amp on. Only one side's coming out.
Oh, right.
So I'm messing around, trying CDs. CDs are working fine. Everything else on the system's working fine, apart from through the interface. And then just before I start to rip all the cables out, I thought, I'll just turn it off and turn it back on again. So restarted the Mac. Guess what? Both speakers work now.
I appear to have contaminated everybody else's studio.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Because what you're getting is what I used to get.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to label the word used.
Bye.
For pleasure more than anything else.
Yeah.
tell you what, I don't know what she puts in this, but it's oh, suits you, sir. Oh.
Yes, I got my new monitors installed today.
Yeah, how are those?
These are the ones that you were
the
gifted.
Eggmen.
These
the
are
ones
the
that were-
gifted ones, yeah. Yeah. They are.
So have you done your Arc Studio with them, or just
Not yet, no.
not
No,
yet? You just them on their own.
they're on their own, and I did tweak the ARC settings a little bit to match them more with the monitors. But I need to get in and do a full-on calibration with these.
Yeah. Well, I did
but-
it twice. Because first of all, I did it without taking the guitars out,
Yeah.
and then thought, well, actually, I should take the guitars out.
Ego.
So took all the guitars into the house. Didn't make any difference. Curve was exactly the same.
Yeah.
And I can, like I said in the show, I can hear them, just slight, So I need to do something with that.
Goo 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 joob.
Oh yeah,
Look at
there
them.
they are. I remember them.
Fucking. I mean, you don't really get an idea of how big
No.
they are.
Yeah, they were stupid money,
Yeah.
Great.
And
They were
then
really good, actually.
the amp is that big silver thing down there.
Are the what's the cabinet made out of? Because they did some that were made in, they were like stone.
No, these aren't stone. No, they're
They were actually no, not
what
stone,
they are.
concrete. They were made out of concrete.
yeah, the bases. So, and certainly with later models, they had a different base. So I've seen Carl Bedford; he's got the same as these, but
Yeah.
in white. But the bases, he's got a smaller, and they've got a movable like pivot thing. Whereas these are just like solid rubber
All
with a
right.
gap in the middle,
okay.
and that's where the vent is. The vent, the
Yeah.
the base vent is at the bottom. But, honestly, I whacked these on and Jesus.
So are those hard boiled, sunny side up, or over easy?
Yeah, yeah, quite.
You've got a tiny monitor.
Sorry.
You've got a tiny little monitor.
Well, that thing, yeah, I know. Yeah, compared to yours,
Yeah, well, Kent's monitor is.
it's got a bigger curve on it. This is a 1000R curve on this.
Yeah, my monitor's got 2 postcodes.
Yeah, it has. It's amazing. It looks really impressive, though, Kent.
It was a lovely, I really do like it. But my God, you get a pain in your neck going from one
Yeah.
video.
They are just they're lovely.
They
I
are
mean,
gorgeous,
sound-
actually.
sound
They're beautiful.
Amazing. Yeah. So, yeah.
Very nice.
Anyway, that's enough of that.
And they were freebie boobies,
They were freebie boobies.
which makes them even more attractive.
Exactly.
does.
Mustn't grumble.
Absolutely not.
They're
passive.
active. The actual speakers themselves are passive, but they come with
They come with an amp.
an amp.
Yeah.
What wattage is the amp? I remember.
Whatever
them being-
works.
Yeah, no, I remember them being quite.
Hello, Hayley. Tits are not as impressive
Yeah.
as I remember.
Yeah, yeah. Hayley's way better looking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Do you hear that? Yeah.
You're welcome, darling. How's your ass?
Oh boy.
Come here.
Yeah, show us your ass. Show us your
I
ass.
see your ass, so you might as well come and stick your face in. Fucking hell.
How would we tell the no?
Well, Kent and Rob have seen your butt, so. That's right, that's it.
Hello.
There she is. All right, sweetheart.
Technical information. Here we go. Page 9.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I just want the RMS.
Okay, system stereo two-way active control unit with 4 50-watt RMS power amplifiers with dual linear power supplies.
450 watt. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, I remember them being quite inefficient in their own right. So they need
High headroom
quite a
capacitors.
hefty amp to power them.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Two-way asymmetrical electronic crossover with nominal 2 kilohertz alignment.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I don't
yeah.
know what that fucking means.
But you
don't
you
I?
actually want a simpler crossover, and I
Because
think
you've got a back on them.
The crossovers are quite simple on them. And they're meant to be. But it's the fact that the cabinet's got no corners. In the
Speaker
traditional
effective
sense of-
internal volume,
Yeah.
14 litres.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you say, there's no corners or sharp edges. But yeah, no, I need to calibrate and mess around. But at the moment, I'm running it off the auxiliary, which I need the XLRs, which are arriving tomorrow.
So what you two lovebirds been up to today then?
Well, I've fucked you back. I haven't done anything.
Not
Fucked you what?
guilty.
Sorry.
I fucked
Yeah, but there's a wine the day in there, so.
No, I was changing my bedding. Fuck my back up.
I wrung it too dry, didn't I?
Oh, shut up. Yeah. So I've done nothing today.
I've been making posters with Serenity and her friends because they're doing a little charity thing.
Yeah, they
Oh.
want to raise money for the local special care baby unit. So
Well, lovely.
Cool.
They had the ideas. I've been left dealing with it.
Yeah, that's normally how it works.
Yeah.
and I've been sitting there watching YouTube videos. So it's
As you do.
bloody right.
Yeah, well.
So go on. What's in the interesting rice then? Is there anything?
Well, I found no bottle caps yet this time, so
Oh,
we're
that's-
all right.
Carrot?
No. She knows better now than to
Hello.
put carrot in anything.
I just told you about that, Bruce.
fuck you do that?
Fucking- Does anybody else get mystery bruises?
Yes, I do.
Not
Yeah.
since I left her.
Yeah, I've got a bruise on my leg. I have no idea how he got there. It's quite a big one as well.
Fuck her, don't know.
Bruise and wine.
Yeah,
Cramp.
it's your age, mate.
You what?
It's your age.
Yeah.
Yeah, that and bloody blood thinners as well.
Yeah, that'll do it.
But yeah, I get mystery bruises every so often.
Fun,
Unless
isn't it?
Jane's kicking me and hitting me in the middle of the night, that could be a possibility, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. I don't have that problem because I don't stay here. So
No.
one night a year, isn't it?
Yeah, that's,
It's Christmas Eve. That's the
Yeah,
only
that-
night I stay here.
Oh, shit.
even that's a bit iffy, isn't it?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Fuck.
oh,
Sorry.
hey,
All right.
I pressed the button.
He's on PSN again.
I was trying to reply to Asio. Hey, hang on. No, I'm in the right window now. Okay, shut up. Carry on.
Oh yeah, we got that in.
Hmm?
But so I just can't wait for the kids to go home. We've got two other girls with Litland because they're all thing. And now they're out in the garden causing mayhem, so we're just in here hiding.
Very wise.
Grace has only come out of her room for food.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. So what's everybody been up to?
Well, you know what I've been up to.
you know what I've been up to? Where I've been.
I'm still awake, so anything is possible.
Yeah.
Finally got around to playing with Hollywood strings too.
Oh, well.
I wonder what the end of
Hollywood
this
Mind.
be then.
Not bad.
It's okay.
It's all right.
What was that question about? Class A. What's that about Class A? Is it talking about Class A and Class D in chat, Rob?
I mean, we
Actually,
talked about
it's-
the amp, and they
Hell is that?
Yeah.
Asio said A, B, D. What? No. What type of amp? A, B, D. And I was like, A, B, D, RT, WTF.
Yeah, it's talking about. So it should say actually, but it'd probably be either Class A or Class D.
Oh, right. Okay. No, yeah. Now I understand.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I
What,
remember
drugs you
Technics
found
used to
in
be
them?
Class A, didn't they?
yeah. That's it. Take the top off. Lots of Class A in there.
Oh, yeah. Result.
How the fuck would I know that? Where would it tell me that?
Should just talk about the output to tell you.
Should be in the specs.
According to Icing, it's the class is something to do with how the output stage transistors handle crossover switch.
Exactly.
Of course it does.
It works on some kind of electricity.
It does.
Well,
So what was that part on the other end?
at the moment they are WTF.
What the
Oh, IDK. No, nothing equals control unit. Running in. Technical specifications doesn't say anything in there.
Right, a little bit for you. Right, don't tell the others. Okay.
Google it because I don't know.
Which model is it?
Sorry, it was
Which
the
model is it?
the Munro Sonic Egg 150, not the Studio Electronics version. I don't know if there's much difference, but it's
150.
the Munro Sonic Egg 150
A
monitoring
little
system.
bit for shorty. There you go.
Sadly, they don't exist anymore. So
No. 800 quid on reverb as we speak.
yeah, well, they were $2,000 for the set.
Yeah, there were. I remember.
Brand new.
Yeah. I see that.
Allegedly, and I feel awfully guilty about that, but
Well,
you know,
it's nice when it happens, really.
it is very nice. I found
Going
something
on.
that was kind of a broad spectrum of frequencies to play without even calibrating the arc. They just whoa, and then I put something with a bit of heavy bass on. They were just like whoa.
For their size, they're incredibly good. I remember
Yeah.
doing them quite a lot back in the day. You
And that
know,
one. And that one.
Oh, it's
the
my-
thumb.
silly.
But they've also got equalization trimmers
Do a little bit for him.
on the back, which are bloody awkward because once you've got them installed, I
yeah,
have to get on my back
yeah.
underneath my desk
Yeah.
to mess with the trimmers like that. I'll leave them as they are. I'll let the arc do any messing around.
You
I
take it out of my
tend
mouth if you
I
could.
tend to try and leave things flat.
Yeah. I
I
always
mean,
had my
literally, the annoying thing about my amp, it's a 70 watt TAC hi-fi amp. It's got you can take out all the tone controls. But every time I switch it on, I have to remember to do that because it doesn't. It doesn't remember where you had it set last time.
yeah.
And it literally is on the desk. I did have a remote for it. I've stored another remote control for it because it's a pain in the ass every time you switch it on, getting it in. You know, automatically goes into standby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I leave everything flat and then let. You know.
This amp is. I mean, it's dead simple. It's just got 4 knobs on it.
Yeah.
2 large ones for the volume for either the main inputs or the auxiliary inputs.
Yeah.
Then there's another knob that allows you to select between the main and the auxiliary. And then there's another one which allows you to slightly reduce or slightly increase the mid EQ.
Okay.
And that's it. It's just big brushed aluminium. Honestly, I unwrapped it. I mean, it had been wrapped within an inch of its life, bless him. Simon had done an amazing job. As I said to Matt earlier today, I said, had there been a nuclear bomb drop, 2 things would have survived: cockroaches and these speakers. And that would be it. And it was just, and I'm unwrapping the amp. You know when something looks like it's been used? This just did not look like it. It was just immaculate.
I'm just looking at the amp. So I found a picture.
It's a
It's
big
like
chunk
called
of
Audio Technology.
And then the speakers.
Oh, it's got a headphone socket. It's cool.
I mean, I don't. This is not criticism at all. He'd wrapped the speakers. He'd put a cardboard panel over the front, which was very good, and then individually wrapped the speakers in 100% cotton pillowcases,
Oh wow.
and then wrapped them in bubble wrap, and then wrapped them again in bubble wrap, and then wrapped them in cardboard, And sellotape. I mean, literally, honestly, nuclear war. These have been fine. Brilliant.
Can't find a spec from though. There's a review, but it doesn't
That's
say.
how you pack shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, they went in. I didn't think I'd be able to use them today because everything's XLR, and I don't have any short run male to female XLRs, which amazed me because my cable trays are full of cables like of every variety. The one thing I needed, I didn't have.
It's funny. I've got a couple of adapters on the Arc because I somewhere have short cables somewhere, and I've been through the garage and I can't bloody find them. I thought, well, I'm not going to buy them again. The minute I buy them,
Yeah, you'll find them.
I'll find them. So,
But luckily, the auxiliary input on this. So the main inputs are XLR,
yeah,
but the auxiliary input is phono, and I'd actually got XLR to phono cables.
yeah.
So I just ran that, and so I was able to try them. And I'm sure that there'll probably be a slight improvement when I run them on the XLRs. And these, I've never seen these XLRs before.
Later.
Big metal like trigger on them to unlock them, but you put them in at an angle, and then you twist them, and then they lock into place.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, oh, the quality set. Oh, can you feel the quality? Because it's nice quality set. That's lovely.
Rob was getting the semi-plug in his speakers.
Seriously, I mean, it was just like, oh, that's so good. I've never had that quality.
According to PTM, you can pre-order them. Monroe Sonic Egg 150 monitoring system in black.
Yeah,
Pre-order
yeah.
£1,993.
Fucking hell.
And not only did the speakers come immaculately packed, individually wrapped, along with the speaker stands, individually wrapped, and the amplifier, immaculately packed, individually wrapped. All the documentation, the user manuals, all included, as well as 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 replacement tweeters.
Oh no, that's useful because I bet trying to get drivers are. If you're going to blow anything, you're more likely to blow a tweeter than blow a bass.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can guess where the bowl is.
On the
Sorry?
floor.
She's just willing it over with her eyes.
Bless her.
Give you an idea of how well these things were packed. There were the 2 speakers lengthways in my boot, but side by side in my boot, and the amp. And that was it. The boot was full.
Yeah.
That's all there was in the boot of the car when we went up last week.
Bless him. I know Simon watches, but mate, if you're watching, what a fucking job you did. Brilliant, thank you. And when I played the Polybrute through it,
Rob's going to be dehydrated tonight, isn't he?
I'm dehydrated already. I've had 4 pints of that Badger's coffee stout already. I've got a bottle of wine just getting up to temperature in the kitchen ahead of watching my boys play in about 5 minutes time. So.
Oh, Culture's bought some of Don's stuff.
Cool.
What you bought, Culture?
Well, PMT have got a spec, and it doesn't say. It says Nout. It basically says they're 100 watt power.
Right.
Or watt power. I'm assuming RMS. 1 inch tweeter, 5 inch woofer. That's it. So that's bloody useless PMT.
That reminds me of going to PMT.
My memory's so shit. Was it Homegrown that was saying he took his sensor apart and when he put it back together it didn't work? On Ramsey's, in the chatting Ramsey's.
Somebody said
today.
that.
I can't remember if it was Homegrown or not.
I've taken my Juno apart, and it's
I
and that's when the
do
missus
not
said
take-
to me, "We've got to go in half an hour," and I'm like, "Oh, I'm about to solder in a battery." And I thought, nah, I'm not going to do that rush job, and I'm not going to do it now because I have 4 pints.
I don't take synths apart. I take them to Kent Spong.
Who? That wanker.
I know my limitations. I can do DIY. a bit.
Kent Spong mail delivery service,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
less than
Bloody hell.
24 hours.
Yeah.
With Charlie Boy. I put my bloody address online there. That's all right. It's like nobody's.
All right, mate. We know where you live.
With a Charlie Boy stamp on it and everything. Look at that.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one of those. That's why it got here first, because it's like, oh, it's his birthday. Apparently.
Oh, it was Dave Serchek.
Oh,
Was it?
right.
Took a Moog 37 apart and it's not working now.
That's right.
Why did you take that apart?
Well done, Matt.
Why did you take that apart?
Because it's saying about I don't know why I thought it was home, but it said, you know, come on the pub tonight. We'll see if we can fix it remotely.
Talking of homegrown, hope you're feeling better, mate. I know you've had a bit of a shit time of late, so
Oh yeah.
hope you're feeling
Yeah, I
better.
didn't
Yeah,
know
he-
that.
He was out seeing Electromantics last night.
So what?
He was out watching Electromantics last night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Any good?
apparently.
Nah, can't believe it. Got a dodgy keyboard player on there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ben. Only joking.
And bless him, you know, Matt, when Kent did the surgery
Yeah.
last week, I left these bastards behind, didn't I?
Oh, the chips.
The chips, the
Did you
original.
get side caps for it?
No, I've asked around. I know Kent said he's got some knocking around, but I thought if I can find some, but I can't find any. Hypersynth, you know Hypersynth that do those cartridges. They if you go on their website, you'll see they do slider caps for the Juno, D50, and the DX7 II, I think. So I thought, oh, I'll drop them a mail. And apparently they only do them in batches, and they mainly do them for places like Syntor. When Syntor wants some, they'll do a batch for them.
Where was it
So-
that did the? Was it? Is it something like Chonk or
Thonk.
Thonk? That's it.
Thonk.
The website. I wonder if they do them.
Because they do all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff like that, don't they?
Yeah, because I got a fucking load of knobs for the Jupiter panel from there.
I know a lot of the stuff you can get nowadays is obviously 3D printed, and they don't quite cut it.
No.
There's a temp solution though. Surely that would be the way to go, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
The thing is, for the slider caps, you didn't see it, but you know that bench on the back wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's about 100,000 in there somewhere.
Well, no, what it is that underneath, you know those blue and red stack boxes?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you said there was about 400 of those things under there, didn't you?
Yeah, but they're all full up with all sorts of... And there's some in there somewhere,
I'm looking at tattoos.
along with... Ah, pretty bad.
Hello.
Along with... oh, you name it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you pulled out about 3 of these little mini skips,
Yeah.
and you was like, that's from a Moog something, that's from a Jupiter something, that's from...
There's
Yeah.
crazy shit in there, really. is.
Absolutely. Keith, mate, you need
Yes.
to send me your details, and I can pay. Unless you want to do it on the day, it's entirely up to
We're
you.
going out on a date.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it on the day or after, Bobby. As long as
Oh,
you're
right.
happy, as long as you're happy with the goods, then
Absolutely.
we'll go ahead.
Nice one.
Can I just say, what's her name? Asio says he hasn't opened his sub 37. Well, I'll tell you a story about mine. Went down to Bristol. Tell you a story. Went down to Bristol and picked up my subsequent 37. Played it, sounded great. Got home, got it out the van, sort of tipped it up long ways to get it in through the front door, and this clatter went down from top to bottom.
Oh, that's awful, isn't it, that one?
How do you think well, it clattered just about as fast as my heart sank. So I tipped it up the other way just to make sure I wasn't dreaming, and yeah, it clattered, and it clattered, so I couldn't get it open till the next day. I opened it up, it's no problem. And then under the key bed, which I can't find, was where's it gone? Oh, it's all right. Was one of the adapters that goes from 3.5 to quarter inch.
Yeah.
And the guy had at least one small child in the house, so I think the one small child got hold of this adapter and fed it underneath the keys, and it dropped. And that's all it was.
Lucky.
But, yeah, I think so, because, I mean, didn't fancy taking it back, but...
I've had, I'm sure it was a Fairlight, where a tiny little screw got lost. And I didn't realise it was lost until I moved it. And it rattled, and I thought, I'll have a look for that later, and turned it on, it shorted something. Because it was just... Yeah, it just happened to fall into the place where it was going to short something out, and it shorted something. Luckily, the damage wasn't awful, but yeah, I hate it when you pick something up and you think, no, that's not supposed to make that sound.
No.
Yeah, it's the sound I hate when I sort of like stand up a keyboard to take it to the front door. The customer's waiting for it, and you hear that, and you go, "Oh, fuck,
shit!" Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, it happens in the car world all the time.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah, here's your keys, sir. We fixed your car. What's that noise? What's that smoke? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the But anyway, Kent, while we were on fixing, I managed to break the battery holder in my FS1R.
Ooh.
Okay.
Something you might have.
They are proper battery holders in there, so
It's I would describe it as a black or grey, like a tray, plastic molded tray.
Yeah.
Goes in like that, pops in sort of at an angle.
It goes in horizontal on this one.
Yeah, sorry, but it locks in place, doesn't it? You sort of like slide it in at an angle and then it locks in.
Yeah, that's right. But this one, whether it was just brittle, but just snapped.
What sort of battery does it hold?
2032, I think.
Yeah, isn't it a bigger one?
I can't read it.
That'd be like a 30.
Is it 2016? Or is it? I can't remember that.
Oh, I can't even read this one either. Oh, well, try that way up.
Not a CR 2032.
Oh, dear,
it is a 2032. It is a 2032.
Yeah, because it's a normal.
There you go.
It's like a normal watch style battery.
Yeah, but sometimes some synths use like 2016s or 2025s. Or...
My ESQ ones use a what does that one use? It's a C123A. So it kind of looks like a AA battery, but it's not.
Definitely 2032.
It's like the one they put in the Mark 1 Tridents, but behind the pot board. Thanks for that, guys. A lot. So you've got to pull all the knobs off, undo all the bolts that hold all the pots on, and then undo all the screws on the inside to get the board out, so you can desolder the dirty, great big fucking battery they put on it. Hate that. So it's a battery. It's a coin battery holder where you put the battery in at an angle slightly, and it pops in, and then the spring pushes it back under the two leaves that.
That's right.
Keep it held in.
Yeah.
Have I got one of them in stock? Or one of them? I might have a box of them. I think.
Well, yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't go and watch the football straight away.
3-0? After 2 minutes?
Albania scored a goal in the first minute against Italy.
Was against Italy? Where's Italy? In the fucking coach in the car park still?
Must be.
What the hell?
That'll change. That'll change.
Italy are better than that.
How did Scotland do?
They're the holders.
Not well.
5-1.
Oh.
Well,
and then a man sent off.
Jane told me it was 3-0.
Yeah, it was 3-0 at half time, and
Somebody
they were
was
a man
sent off.
down.
Adamant was sent off.
Yeah.
He didn't stand and deliver, did he?
Not that I follow football at all, as you can guess.
Yeah, Keith, I'm going to pop down and have a look. Give us a second. Because I'm intrigued now whether they're in stock or not. Siri, you stand there and guard that. Oh no, come with me. All right, fair do.
Dear, oh dear. By the way, everyone, let me just share this in the chat. If you haven't already, go and check this YouTube channel out. It's the YouTube channel of Tom Rea, who used to write a column every month in Keyboard magazine. And he's just released a compilation of all of those columns in a glorious hardback book called Electronic Perspectives. And what he doesn't know about synthesizers ain't worth knowing. And I said I'd share his channel around, so there you go. Have a check of that.
Cool.
Maybe you can get hold of the book. It's a lovely, lovely thing. It's like almost 50 years of opinions of the world of synthesizers. Apparently, he told me last night he was at Bob Moog's house when Kim Ryrie turned up with a Fairlight to show Bob Moog.
Wow.
Be a fly on the wall in that room, wouldn't you?
All right, subscribed.
There you go.
I'll check that out. Yeah.
Tom's a really lovely guy. He was on the video that Cherry Audio just did for their last, what was their last synth? Chroma. He was on the Chroma video. He knows his onions.
Yeah, that book looks like a bit of a hefty tome, doesn't it? The Electronic Perspectives book.
Yeah, it's not cheap. But
No.
as he said to me last night, he said he's 80 years old and he's trying to top up his pension fund. I said, oh, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Talking to David Serchek, he's just started his listening party over on Bandcamp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, next time I put an album out, I'll have to do that.
It's got some great pictures in it.
Yeah.
It's Delia Derbyshire, I think. I don't know.
It's a proper book.
Daphne Oram. Yeah.
Oh, it kicks off at 8:30. Just 20 minutes.
Oh, I want that book.
Yeah.
But you'll have to wait.
Oh, you can tell Kent's coming back. Look. No? Oh, maybe not. I thought you nearly got up and sort of... yeah, here she comes. Daddy's back. Here's Siri. Yeah, Daddy's back. Oh, maybe not.
God, it's also got two CDs of unearthed recordings.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. Oh, then it's worth 80 quid, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that badger stuff does make me feel tired. Do you Haley's then, Matt?
Yes, mate. Yeah. Lazy cow. Not long because she wants to go bed.
All right, don't let it stop you, mate.
No.
You like living dangerous, don't you?
Yeah, well, I've been inspired by them.
Right then, boys, I'm going to see if my boys in blue can...
Oh, that's annoying, Rob.
What's that?
If you buy the book, it's 71 quid shipping.
This was another thing we were talking about last night. He's sending a few copies over to me that I'm going to be distributing for him because it's cheaper for him to send a few at a time.
Well, put my name on one of them, will you?
I'll have a word. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the recipients is a certain cape wearing prog legend.
Not by the name of
Yeah,
Rick.
indeed. So I said I'll absolutely hand deliver that one. To you.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wakeman, would you like to come on our show?
Yeah.
So, because he's local. So, anyway, I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Go on, bugger off and do anything then. I don't
Depending on how well the game goes, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, if we're 3-0 down at half time, I'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back a lot quicker than I thought, but fucking hell, honestly.
Right.
24 seconds. Oh no, we've equalised. There you go. We've equalised. We're already back in it. There we go.
Oh, Robbie's happy now.
There you go. Anyway,
Enjoy.
I will see you shortly.
Yeah.
I do.
See you later,
Take
matey.
care. Bye.
Take it, man. I had a look, Keith, and those are the ones I haven't got in stock at the moment. But if you're interested, Amazon are doing them, but you have to buy them as a pack of 20 for about £5.
Send the rest to you. Oh look, more stock.
Sorry,
What?
it's muted. I'll have a look, Kent, in that case.
Yeah, or I can get them here anyway and post one up to you.
Oh, I mean, I'll have a look tomorrow and see how I
Yeah.
hunt round. I haven't really done anything else than that, but
They're a real bastard to solder in, by the way.
well, don't tell me that because I'm looking now.
Yeah.
So
That's why I put a
Yeah.
battery holder in my ESQ1.
Mm.
I don't know whether it's easy to take the PCB out. I think.
Well, you haven't got to desolder, have you? See, because
Well, I've got a solder sucker. I haven't got a desolderer as
I
such.
hate those
it
things.
might
Well-
work, because you might have to do it from take the board out, desolder it from the underside, get the thing out. But normally, funnily enough, the best way to do it, if you are using a solder sucker, is get a pair of side cutters or something like that, and actually destroy the battery holder. And you got
Oh,
just
yeah.
the pins sticking
Yeah.
out, and
Yeah.
take the pins out with the soldering iron, and then just use the solder sucker just to clear the solder out of the hole, fit the new one, solder that in, and Bob's your auntie.
Yeah.
I'll have a closer look tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do now.
So, that is the way it is, I fear.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Like a walking musical Google.
Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse.
And Haley sits there and goes, "That's fucking 2-pack."
Exactly. I had a cousin that did that once when I started playing that at a like it was a backyard party that my family had. I was doing the original song, and one of my cousins is like, "Is that Tupac?" I'm like, nope, not even
Well,
close.
she's massive
See,
2-pack.
it's weird, the weird thing is, for me, 2-pack is a paint you put on Jaguars.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's a spray that you bake. It's a spray paint that you bake.
And somebody said I
No,
was
2-pack could be 2 of these.
Hang on, you want to see a tattoo?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, but that's a safe place, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very nice, but
Well, I've got a nude of her in the same place on my leg.
oh, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? She's got fucking 2-pack and I've got her. No, my luck. My face on the other arse cheek. Be about right. Oh God.
They write themselves. They really do.
They do. Indeed.
Yeah.
They do. Right, I'm going to have to duck off for a little while because I've got to take one of the girls home. So I will be back on again.
All right, done.
Yeah, go on. Back off.
Cheers, matey.
See you, Matt.
When you quite finish showing us the rest of us all up.
That'll be about another half hour. No.
Oh, dear me. I think the last time I played that many keys in that amount of time, I fell on it. I do remember being able to play very fast at some point.
You know what it is with this? And well, I've never been able to play this fast on a weighted action until we got this. I mean, it's just, it's fluid, it's beautiful.
Oh, agreed. Mind your head, little one. You burnt your head, you silly girl. No, I blame getting a CS80.
Yeah.
That's what slowed me all down.
Okay.
That sounded familiar.
Let's see.
You panting for, little one? Hey. You're not hot. You're just worn out from staring at that bloody barbecue chicken, aren't you? It's doing a reading. Oh, what?
Oh.
Why not?
Oh.
No, I'm not giving it to you. No. No. No.
That chicken you do not want.
It's too spicy. You'll be decorating the garden tomorrow. Oh, I tell you what. This afternoon, I didn't get a chance to take a photograph of it happening because I could have showed it to Robbie. But Charlie came down the garden and cocked his leg all up the emulator too. I was going to send it to him. Okay, what an emulator. Hello, Papa. Hey, what?
Whoa, what is that? That is not me.
It's me.
Ah.
You got yourself a terror, Ian?
Sorry?
You got yourself a terror?
No.
No.
What
Not
is
yet.
that?
It's still on the cards, but I've got a birthday coming up next month, so maybe.
Right. I put an offer in on our Pulsar 23 earlier, so waiting to
They're
hear.
mental.
It
I
is
know.
mental. Absolutely mental.
Absolutely nutcasey.
Yeah.
I know.
No, I do want a terror. So if I don't get it in August, I'll get it in for Christmas, like something like that.
Well, it's like I said to Robbie last night. I get this 80 finished, and there's a couple of other jobs that have just gone out. And I said to Rob, there'll be enough money in the bank for a Polygroup 12. I said to Fiona, there's nearly enough money in the bank for a Polygroup 12. And she's gone, no.
Is that your next dream synth then, Ken?
Well, ideally, if I was really honest about it, I'd rather wait for a controller version of it to come out.
Yeah.
Without putting the Polygroup 12 down or anything, but I got enough sounds. I just want the facility.
I mean, it's not just sounds in that case, is it? I mean, the bulk of the instruments alone.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
Yeah, I mean, I have nowhere to put it.
No, that's what I mean. It's the whole bulk of the instrument would just be another challenge.
I mean, there's nowhere, what's the word? practical it can sit.
No.
Unless I start having a complete circle.
There's no way it would. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way it would fit on your desk where your Hydra is.
No.
It's just too deep.
I'd end up with a setup like. Do you remember that old the Yamaha CS catalogue on the front page with a big square of?
Yeah.
God, I used to
looked
lay
like
in
that.
bed looking at that.
Yeah.
Go, oh, one day. Yeah, you're right, Kosh. I think I will be waiting a while. Truth be known. I don't think they're going to rush out. If they are doing it, they won't rush out with it right now. They'll wait for the fever of the Poly 12 to die off a bit, I would have thought.
Yeah.
They don't want to cut into their own market. So...
There's got to be a Mark III key lab coming soon.
I believe there is, isn't there?
Yeah. I don't know.
I heard on the what grapevine there is that there was such a thing.
Well, there's the Mark III Essential, but not the full blown.
Okay.
Not the full blown key lab. So I've got a Mark II sitting over here, but the Mark II's been out for a while. And the only logical next step would be to put Poly Aftertouch on the Mark III.
Yeah.
Or the the Poly Touch that the PB12 has.
Yeah.
But you'd have to make sure. Actually, no. There's plenty of soft synths that support MPEs, so I'm pretty sure that if Arturia did that, it would pretty much be easy to get that mapped out.
Mm. So David's having a listening party.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, he's released that album on Bandcamp of a collection of artists. And they're just having a listening party.
Oh.
Invite, just open to people to come along and listen, and then, obviously potentially buy, but don't know. I don't know whether there's a chat facility on that. I never attended one.
Are you coming out of speakers, Ian, or going, or what?
No, it's why?
It sounded like it was coming out of speakers.
Yeah, it
No,
sounds
no.
like it's.
You might be able to hear it on the headphones because the headphones are open.
Oh, okay.
But I've got it pretty quiet. Turn it up a bit.
Yeah,
It's just sounding very muffled.
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming off of.
Let's try a different sound.
Sounds like it's coming through monitors.
No, it's not.
Is it supposed to be coming direct?
It's coming direct.
Interesting. It sounds like muffled. It sounds a little hot.
Yeah, is it the SteamYard settings?
Could be, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Because it sounds
All right.
like
Goes
it's
on
coming
forever.
over YouTube, but it's coming out of your speakers first.
Audio. So automatically adjust mic volume. You don't need that. Echo cancelling.
No.
As a rule, you don't want that on.
No, I've turned it off.
That's off. Reduce mic background noise. Make sure that's off.
Yeah, that was off. Yeah.
Yeah, and
In
then
fact, all of that stuff's off.
And then I have stereo audio enabled.
That sound better?
It is very mono.
A little bit.
Ah, interesting. Everything's flat.
Well, what are you running?
Out of the Hydrosynth into Tascam 24, then into
Okay.
the
So, are you running the Hydra in mono or stereo?
stereo.
Do you have it panned both left and right?
No, I don't actually. That's the point.
Try that.
Let's pan it.
Pan it left and right, and then just make sure stereo audio in the StreamYard settings is turned on.
Let's go back just.
Yeah.
So that's panned.
Yeah. And then in your audio settings in StreamYard,
Stereo,
just make sure.
that was off actually.
Yeah, so you want that on.
Oh, well, right.
Okay.
Better.
Now I got it on the left side.
Just on the left.
Yeah.
Just on the left. There you go.
There you go.
That's it. Nice. That's better.
That's better.
Had to get weird. It had to get weird.
Oof.
Sorry about that, people.
That's all right. Yeah, go for it, Paul.
Yeah. Just make sure it's all original stuff.
It won't matter that much.
What synth is he playing? I'm playing the Hydrosynth.
I will have a look at that culture, actually. You're not the first person to say it to me either. I will check it.
Yeah, synth anthology for.
See you later, Half Cup. So how are you getting on with the Hydra?
I've not done that much with it. I mean, and because most of these are just factory presets, so I need to really sort of. I mean, some of them are all right, but I really need to get my head round doing stuff with it. Really, you know, it's nice to have it out, which was the plan.
Yeah,
really, you know. But I like the key bed. Suddenly we've gone back to...
it's going back to like...
Yeah.
8-bit days.
Chip tune time.
Ian's gone turbo.
Yeah. Let's go random.
Okay. So controlled random.
Okay, we won't then. That's sort of interesting.
Yeah, I think that's my old one, actually. I think. Is it my old one?
What?
The sledge.
It's not your old one. No, I bought.
No, it's not.
No, you saw that too. Who bought yours?
I can't remember.
Oh gosh,
it was.
I can't remember.
Wasn't it Wagyu?
I thought it was Wagyu.
Oh, it might have been Wagyu.
Yeah, because didn't he go over to Switzerland? One?
Pass.
Sounds like the intro to 2112.
Yeah.
It was Wags, was it? Oh, okay.
So sorry.
My memory's so shite now. It really
Hey,
is.
join the club, mate. Should save this because I quite like it.
It's sort of like having a digital mini moog, isn't it?
Yeah. The keys don't react when you actually press them, it's only afterwards. Quite like it, it's weird.
Imagine that with a 2.5 minute decay on a reverb.
Oh, damn. I got a horrible feeling I paid top dog for my Hydra 49. Okay.
I luckily got mine at a good price, but I waited a long time for it.
That was my problem. Was I'm not waiting. I don't
Yeah.
care. Give it to me now.
Because I wanted it for well over a year, saved the money up, and then it was obviously before Brexit, so I was able to get it from Tom before all the shipping duty thing started to happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, before the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because for those first few months after Brexit, it was all,
Well, it was a bit up and down, wasn't it?
It was all over the place,
shock
yeah.
for a little while. Yeah. So soon settled down into complete shite.
Yes. So I got it just before that Christmas.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2019, won't it? 2019? No, 2020. That's right. Is that right? I can't remember now.
We had them that long? God.
We're in 2024 now, so
Yeah, I think it's 5 years, isn't it? They're just on the anniversary, haven't they?
Is it
Yeah.
really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Trying to fit that silver
My
fifth anniversary.
God. Oh, mate. Where's it go?
none of us are getting any younger. Sorry, that's
Chance.
depressing, isn't it?
Chance would be a fine thing. I think I'm only a couple of years off of needing a map to find the kitchen in the morning.
Yeah.
All you need, Kent, is the sound of a sausage roll being unwrapped. So you hit a key, the speaker goes downstairs.
Yeah.
That's that sausage roll unwrapped sound. And you'll hear the dogs kick off and you go, follow that dog sound.
Follow the dogs.
Sound, yeah.
My
Well, I'm
God.
here
Yeah, don't they? It's so funny in the mornings. We go, I need a coffee. I get I out and they're gone.
Yeah.
I and boom. Just leap off the bed. Little gits. Yeah. Hydra's Even the Hydra is working. It's funny how it still sounds like it's been picked up by the mic instead.
Isn't it?
Weird. It's really weird.
It's definitely, yeah. There's nothing coming through there.
Yeah.
Unless you might be getting it, like I say, you might be getting it, because these are very open.
Yeah, but even then.
But actually, you wouldn't, because it's not. There's nothing coming into the room. You're only going to get it from what I'm hearing here.
Yeah.
Start mic on the camera then.
Sorry?
There's not a mic.
No, that's not switched on. It's just this is the only mic that's working.
Oh, poor me. It's no good. I'm going to have to take this bit of chicken downstairs.
Yeah.
You're just going to stand there and stare at it, aren't you? Yeah. You are a bloody bum. Take it down.
somebody press record.
I'm pretty sure the video is saved after we go
Yeah,
off.
I think you're right. Yeah. What's all this stuff about latency? It's not a problem, is it?
Well, you know what it is nobody's running a drum machine, and we're not
exactly.
trying to play time with it.
Yeah.
Screw Jam Tabo. We could just do this.
Well, do it again, but keep it in C.
Yeah, how many keys? I think we
C, I know.
Well, yeah, I was in C minor, and then I went to E.
We probably hit all 12.
Well, I think we did, yeah.
I wouldn't even know where E is.
You don't even want to see the MIDI of that. Yeah, no, I didn't record the MIDI because I would have had to set up another instrument track for the montage. Because half of the sound was piano verse, the other half was montage. Yeah, it's just... If I take piano verse out of the equation, this is a custom patch that I did. MIDI control wise, great.
Yeah.
Like especially with piano verse, and I've had like the toughest time with MIDI controllers, you know, playing piano verse and having it like fluid. Especially with my Modi X7, which I'm trying to sell. Like the response from this is just like near perfect. So that's just piano verse right there. Yeah, sound packs. I've only got one custom one on the montage. So this is a I'll just go over it really quick. It's a 4-element sound. The first element is a what I call a harmonic piano, and it's a piano that's been stretch tuned. So it's basically been transposed down, but tuned up an octave. And there's only one way you can do that on the montage. You have to use the pitch envelope to do it, to tune it up, because it'll only tune up or tune down a half step. On the Korg Karma, I could do it, you know, just by tuning it because I've got a broader range of tuning it. But this, I had to transpose the piano down an octave and then bring the pitch back up using the pitch envelope. So that's the first element. The second element is, I'd say, like a harp with a really sharp attack on it. So those are both AWM. The third element, very, very basic FM, like almost a jazz guitar preset on a DX7 with some poly AT on it. And then the fourth element is really just a pad that I can bring in and out, at will. And all together, and then there's one element that is with the super knob. It does something to the pad. It's a combination filter cutoff and a little bit of LFO mod. Actually, as you know, I play in 3 bands. So that's pretty much that. There we go. Actually, I have it on, it's up on the Yamaha Sound Mondo thing. I think it's still up there. Yeah, Culture, this, Yamaha got everything right on this. The only thing that I think they could improve is the actual physical key bed, and that's the weight of it is perfect. It's the release is a tad slow. So it makes doing rapid, stuff like this a little bit difficult. So if I was doing it's the only thing that takes a little bit of getting used to, and it's the one thing that my old RD1000 had nailed was that release.
Oh.
Anyway. And then I think the other part of that is having the note re-trigger when the key is halfway down, like on a real piano. So the escapement part of it could have been a nice addition, but with my hands the way they are, having carpal tunnel surgery 6 years ago, the initial resistance of this action is just perfect.
Yeah.
It's no good, Ian. I can feel Inception coming on.
You can feel
Can't help it.
Good man.
Oh God, that's better.
Yeah, I thought you were going. And I forget what the chords are. I don't think they're. It's What's the track called? Time. That was.
Yeah, Time. Yeah. Oh God, he used to be able to do that one as well.
There's only four or five chords in it. Yeah, Azio, 3 bands. I'm in 2 Christian bands, plus playing here at church on Sundays, plus a kind of a classic rock band that does a mix of originals, mostly originals. We do covers, but we kind of don't do like the regular cream of the crop stuff that cover bands do. That band is getting ready to play in about a couple of weeks at a place a couple towns over called Jimmy's Jazz and Blues Club, and that's a club over in Portsmouth, New Hampshire that has had some very big names play that stage, such as Herbie Hancock last year. And there's articles online about them getting his 10-foot Fazioli piano into the building. The elevator was not big enough to bring it up to the 3rd floor. So what they had to do was they had to crane it up from the outside and get it into the building from the outside.
Wow.
Yeah. But he's played there. Bob James has played there. Lee Rittenauer's played there. Pat Metheny played there a couple times. The Wooten brothers played there. They're going to be playing there pretty soon. Larry Carlton's played there. So there's some really big names. So myself and the rest of the band are really excited to be able to play there.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Because I hate Casio. And I'm sure he does too. Well, because he's Herbie Hancock, he can play whatever he wants. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Roland's weighted action at all. Other than one, and that was my old RD1000. Like, that action was perfect. And I better not say his name or Ty'll pop in and yell at me, but Elton played one. Right when they came out, he had an RD1000 for about 7 or 8 years. Actually, being a big fan and seeing the RD1000 that I had available for like $400, and then the guy let me have it for $275, I was like, let me think. Yeah. Is there Christian modular? Probably. I take my Behringer 2600 out on occasion. Actually, for the Christian bands, I've taken the Odyssey out, I've taken the Deep Mind out, I've taken the 2600 out. The Model D has been out, my DX7 has been out. Where's my... there they are. Full
It's a bit tomato, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it?
Oh, God. Look at that. Yes, culture, especially that RH3, that was... I'm not a fan of that action. Yeah, the original Keylab 88, I had one. I didn't like the way it bottomed out. But that had a FATAR, like TP100 action, I think. Some variant of that. Second gen, I think, has the same action. Round two. Yeah, culture, no kidding. Well, if you look at the Korg key stages culture, they licensed that keybed, I believe, from ASM, who make the Hydra.
That's right, they did.
So there could be a chance that that keybed could make it into like the Kronos follow-up whenever that comes out.
Because I don't like the Kronos keyboard at all.
So that was the same as the, well, it depends, the non-weighted or the weighted?
I've got the weighted Kronos 2.
So that's the RH3. I hate that action.
It's terrible. I mean, terrible is not the right word. I mean, you get used to it, but the more I play it, the more I get used to it. But every time I come to it, I think, oh, God, I'm not happy with this.
It's fatiguing.
Yeah, it is. Exactly that, yeah.
Like, this is not fatiguing at all. Like, Yamaha nailed this action. Other than the release part of it, like I said earlier, the weight, you know, the initial resistance of it, like, it's perfect. It's smooth. You know, it's very fluid.
It almost sounds like it's anti-aliasing.
Yeah.
This?
Yeah. Along with it. I don't know. what's going on, to be honest.
I'll have a listen back. Obviously, I'm going straight out of the interface. That's not me.
Yeah, that's me.
Ah.
Now behave, computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Weird. Did it stop? Oh, it stopped.
There's a bit of a
responding.
crackle on there, Justin.
Yeah, I think it's this plug-in. I might have to. No, I might have to relaunch it. There we go.
Then we're still in C, are we?
I think so.
C minor to be exact. All right, now are you going to behave, you crazy reverb plugins? That's not me. I see, now we're getting into jazz territory there.
You could also take time, Justin.
look like you got Vaseline on your camera again.
Es mejor.
Ah, was it condensation?
Ugh.
There you go.
Well, that was lovely.
Round 2.
Hello, Andrew.
Hi, Keith. Hi, Justin. Hi, Ian.
Greetings.
Hi, that git.
What happening?
I've been binge watching Disney Plus. I took out some. Honestly, I'm such an ass. I took out a subscription so I could watch the Shard Lake series. I love the books. Absolutely love the books, and I was a bit.
See you later, guys. I gotta go.
All right, bye, Ian.
Bye.
Hi, Ian. Bye, Ian.
Ian pulling an Ian.
Ian pulling an Ian.
Yes.
Yeah. And so I took out the subscription thinking, well, I'll just cancel it once I've watched it. So I've now binge watched the Shard Lakes, and it was very good, very good. A few criticisms for someone who's read the books many times, but very good. And then I thought, I saw this little button that said Star Wars. So what I'm doing now is I'm going back watching all these Star Wars things, which are backstories, forward stories, after stories, this story. I don't know whether I'm in the past, present, future, or fuck knows where. But I've been watching them and actually thoroughly enjoying myself. Just sitting watching crap. Honestly, it's really bad. It's really bad. So I'm going to have to cancel my subscription because I'm having far too much fun.
Good grief, man.
Yeah. Well, that was a conversation killer, wasn't it? Sorry about that.
Yeah, well.
Well, you know.
Me.
Me. Do re mi fa sol. No.
Yeah, it's been one of them days.
Can I ask Keith? Keith, those modules in those nicely stacked cases behind you, have they ever had any patch cables plugged into them?
Only the Moog semi-modulars.
Right.
Nothing else has power.
Nothing what?
All the modules, the 2500 and above, have no power.
Why not?
It's sitting down to my right. And everything needs to be dismantled because everything's just resting one on top of the other.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yes, if I tried to plug a cable in, the whole lot would just go backwards.
Oh.
Literally, it would. So it needs dismantling, needs all the wood screwing and gluing together, bit of paint, put the power supplies in, put the modules back, turn it on, and watch it smoke go. Whee.
No, don't be daft. Get a 4MS row power. They'll do the job.
I've got a couple of tip tops.
Tip top. Or I mean, the tip tops.
They're okay.
If you get the beefy. Oh, what they call the brick that goes with them. Because they're all the same, but you get a beefier brick and it puts more power through.
That's right. I've got that.
There's a 1000, a 2000, and a 3000 milliamp, which work really well. I mean, in my case, I'll just use that over there and go. See, in that case there, right? Oh, that case there, there's 3 power supplies. Because those modules on the bottom row there, they are really power hungry. They drain it all. So I had to buy a really beefy power supply just to power that bloody thing. That takes 2 power sockets. But yeah, anyway.
And I've also got 2 of the mean wells to go up there. Just
right, yeah.
And then you said we're in a quandary now because, well, I've got the 100 series.
Yeah.
now buying into the AMS or AM Synths 2500 additional modules. So there's about 13 of them to come.
Yeah, I've been looking at those, but I mean, honestly, there comes a point where you've got to say, "Whoa, come on!" I mean, you've got a right good wall there. You've got the System 100, the 2500, and the what are those colourful ones called? The Dreadbox ones, yeah, the chromatic series, yeah, that's it.
So
get him plugged in. Come on, what are you doing, man?
I know I've got so much to do. I've still got a van to kit out for the dogs, new van to kit out for the dogs. So that's taken up a lot of time. So
yeah,
and I keep buying other stuff. So now I'm Kev was saying earlier on about getting trapped in. So I've got 3 sides at the moment. On the 4th side, sitting above the loft hatch, where the 2 panels are to stop everything falling down. I've now got I have to move it all every time I come in and out of the loft. So I've got a subsequent 37. I've got the Fuse Box X, and I've got the Voyager XL, and I have to move it all every time I come in and out of the loft. So I'm now trapped in 4 sides of the house. Caught fire. I can't even get out because the window is now blocked up with the 19-inch rack. So
did you say you've got a Voyager XL that you can't use?
No, I can use. It's
Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, right, okay.
That's it. I'm just saying.
Damn, I was going to say I'll borrow it off you, but nah.
You had to take a shot.
No. I don't know what they weigh, but getting that up, the spiral staircase, followed by the bolt down wooden staircase into the loft, that was one step at a time and an awful lot of balance. So to get it out, I don't know how I do that safely. To be honest, the sheer weight of that is something else. I don't know if it's in the book, how much it weighs, but I mean, and even the subsequent 37 weighs a lot.
Yeah, that's quite a big beastie, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it fascinates me having a 5-octave mono synth. I think that's the biggest thing about it. The fact it's 5 octaves.
Is the XL really a 5-octave synth?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa! I didn't realise it was that. It was 5 octaves. I'm sorry.
I think a sub or subsequent 37's plenty.
Yeah. Wow.
Sort of, yeah, it's quite insane in its size. You know, the ordinary Voyager would probably be 4 octaves. And the XL has got the extra octave and the hatch bay and things.
Yeah. Okay.
Here we go. Weight. I think that says 22.2 kilos.
That's pretty beefy, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know how much of that. Yeah, 49 pounds in English, 22 kilos. And I don't know how much of that is the wooden case. And obviously the actual module itself is in a thick metal jacket as well. So yeah, it's there. It's a lot.
Right, I'll stop nagging you now, Keith. I'm sorry.
Unless they're nagged, and say this is the second year I've failed to take down the modular rack and do it.
Well, consistency is everything.
Well, apathy and procrastination.
Yeah.
As
long as you can keep it up.
Yeah. Sadly, procrastination has been my middle name for all of my adult life. So there we go.
Yeah. All right.
Me too. Unfortunately,
we all got a degree of that somewhere.
And if it would like to stop raining,
it would be nice, wouldn't it? It's been raining since
the weather
November.
forecast. The weather forecast says it's going to rain all through next week. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, What's happened to June? June's normally lovely, and it's been
June was cancelled.
June was cancelled. Yeah.
Yeah, it was cancelled for the election.
They've sold it back to April for the showers. That's what it is. So only about 2 months behind, I think.
The whole
April
world
was
is
quite
turning
nice.
on its axis.
I don't know why it started raining here. I didn't think it was due. I thought it was going to have dry and all day tomorrow, but I've had to shut the window, and the temperature now builds up. It's something like 26°C in here now.
Well, it rained 8 times today, separate occasions.
Yeah.
Have you got a little abacus going? Yep, rain. Yep, rain. Yep, rain.
No, because every time the dog come in, he was either dry or he's very wet.
Okay. 8 times wet dog. No.
Yeah. It's not good, mate. Especially when they use you as a towel. Which Siri does a lot. Oh, the chicken's gone, so she's gone and all. She goes where the chicken goes.
There's a song title in that.
Somewhere.
Come on, Justin, get on with it.
Give me about a week.
A week? Good God, sir. You have an hour.
I do.
Sound like the head of EMI.
Well, if you wanted to move that Voyager XL, you could always do what Herbie Hancock did to get his piano into a club a couple towns over from where I am.
Crane it out the window.
No, he had to crane it into a window.
Crane it out the loft window. That would be
Let me see.
I just push it out the window. It'd be fine.
Yeah, no, it's only
It built well. It built well.
followed by the KX88.
Yeah, it's only a
Like the Mackie 32.
it's only a Fazioli F278 grand.
Was this it here?
Yes. That's it.
Bloody hell.
They blocked off Market Street just to get this piano because the case was 1 foot too big for the elevator inside the building. So they craned it. They had to crane it up from the outside to get it in. And Herbie will not play on any other piano except his.
Good God.
That's fussy.
Yeah, well, he's Herbie Hancock.
He's allowed to be fussy.
He can afford it, yeah.
Yeah, and he can afford it.
What a waste. I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, I've got one of those in piano verse.
Mm.
Is it time to go to bed? Is that what you're all saying? Is that?
God, no.
If I could pull that up.
I'm still trying to figure out what the hell was wrong with Ian's sound.
Yeah. I can't.
It was all right on Ramsey this afternoon.
Yeah. No, he was playing his Hydra, and it sounded like it was being picked up by his microphone through monitors.
Yeah.
But he was DIing it. But sort of anti-aliasing and distortion here and there and all sorts. What the hell was going on? Well, he'll hear it when he listens back.
Yeah, we tried to fix it, and we kind of got it a little bit.
Got a bit better, but
yeah,
wasn't happening for some reason. Oh, pardon me. That's surprising.
Anyway,
Rice has come back.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you, Ken, about something that was on Ramsey's this afternoon.
Go on.
And that was the CS80 cards that are being third-party manufactured. Is this a pig in a poke, or is it something that actually could be really, really great? Because I looked and thought, if you've got that, what's stopping you rebuilding CS80s or CS60s like they had on the video and things, and I just thought
loads of things.
I suspected, yeah.
Yeah. The voice cards are one aspect.
Yeah.
But there's the keyless signers. The keyboard itself. I mean, bloody hell, it's a mechanical balanced nightmare on its own. You know, the keyboard's what, 2.5 feet deep. You know.
Yeah.
Metal balanced and so recreating one. Well, I suppose you could put the voice cards into a box, connect them up to MIDI with MPE, and play them via a controller.
Yes,
and
that's what I was thinking.
You're halfway there, yeah.
And you've said that things like the Hydrasynth and your is it Motif M8, whatever it's called,
mate,
that blue
M8X,
it's getting close.
Yeah, I mean, you could have you could start opening up a whole new avenue using that Polybrick 12 type keyboard as well. It's a whole different ball game.
Yeah,
yeah. So I mean, you know, the guy was saying about how you could drop just one card into a row of 8, and you can't tell which is the replacement card.
Yeah, that's more what I was thinking, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite a bold statement, but if it's true, then more power to him.
Have you been in touch with them?
I'm getting in touch. I did email him, didn't hear anything back, but somebody on the show last night knows him personally and is going to put me in touch.
Okay, yeah, cool.
So,
hi, Bicky.
Because it might be a giggle at best.
Yeah.
So, but you know, like I said on Rands, you know, those voice cards, they go for about 3K each.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Ergo.
I mean, when these cards come out, they won't. So my stock value will drop through the floor, but
unless people want it.
You know, I wasn't paying. Well, not really, because I didn't pay £3,000 for them anyway, so it's not the point. But yeah, if it can do the job, then fine. So, and they've designed them in such a way that they're designed to go into the CSs. You know, with all the solder points down either side of the card. But the other aspect of the 80 is there is absolutely hundreds, and I mean hundreds, probably somewhere in the region about 270 something exponential amplifier chips in an 80, which make an 80 sound like an 80.
Yeah.
And I don't know whether, you know, I think there's 5 on each voice. But there's hundreds of them in the rest of the rack as well. But there's 5 on each voice, and getting them right is going to be the trick. So, but we'll see. We'll see. I'd like to get my hands on one and just try it out and see for myself. And if it's really good, then we'll order some in.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, and if I decide to build the anaglyph, I'll order another 64. Save me a lot of work.
Oh, were you planning the anaglyph to be CS80 voice?
It was going to be CS80 voiced, and there was going to be digital VCOs as well in there, with all sorts of crazy waveforms, and then a whole plethora of different types of filters. But per voice.
You're going to build a Colossus, aren't you?
Well, actually, the Colossus is quite small compared to the anaglyph.
So you need a house to go with it. Okay. Well,
yeah, literally.
Cancel my order. I'll live in a flat.
it was going to be opulent stupidness for the sake of being opulent stupidness.
But that name wouldn't fit on the front panel.
Yeah.
No. So
Hi, Robbie.
So I made the front panel bigger, so it did fit.
The Kent's-Bonk stupidness.
Yeah.
So it has its own postcode. Brilliant. It's
Yeah,
just what you need.
But weirdly enough, when I showed Hans the video of it, of what it will look like when it was done, that sold it to him, because he goes, yeah, I want, stupid opulence, basically.
I like it big.
Yeah, if I want a normal keyboard, I can go out and get hundreds of them. That's not a problem. He says, I want something that stands out and sort of like looks pretty, and that's all the business, So I thought, well,
You got one customer then?
Yeah, It's about, what was it? I think it was something like about £150 of Canadian rosewood. It's just the case. Do you know what I mean? So, there you go.
These are the things that dreams are made of.
I have no idea where the name Anaglyph actually came from. It just sounded
it mean
good.
Not a drawing or something like that.
I think the word it is
Anna
a word
in Greek is the negative particle.
Yeah.
So Anna.
I think it does
glyph,
actually have
and a glyph is the symbol that represents a word. So
yeah.
this is not a word. Anna. Any linguists out there? Tell me I'm wrong.
I think if you type it into Google, I think that it does come up with some sort of meaning, which is just by accident. But the name just appealed.
Anaglyph. Yeah, why not?
So I was going to call it like the enormous wank fest, but you can't fit it on the front panel. Just a self-indulgent wank fest. So
you'll sell
none.
Two.
No, not even two. That's pushing the market as well. But I think what it was that at the time there was a lot of stuff that was coming out that was very keenly priced. There was stuff with lots of features, didn't cost an arm and a leg, and it was going, oh god, this is so boring. I want to build something that's so stupidly out there. Yeah. To be honest with you, Mr. Carpenter has kind of beat me to it. To be honest,
Well, he has.
Really. Maximus and Colossus, pretty much covered it. It's just they haven't got that big CS80 kind of sound to them. So, although they're damn close.
Right, I'm off to make a big CS80 sound in the toilet next door. Bye.
Oh, okay. Leave the mic on. Yeah, and there he goes. Oh dear. That's left a hole in me trousers. How'd the football go?
Oh, we won. Yeah. Despite Albania parking the team coach across the front of the goal, we won. Honestly, their goal, 23 seconds. And it was a blinding goal. It was a stupid mistake.
It had to be, I suppose.
But, 10 minutes later, they got an equaliser and then a spectacularly good, what turned out to be a winning goal.
It just needed a bit of a warm-up.
Yeah, it was... But, Albania came with a plan and they could have snatched at least a draw. They didn't play badly. They just played in that very dull, we're going to park the bus kind of thing, and that was that. But, it's okay. It's okay.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right, actually.
That was a quick CS80 style evacuation, Mr. Brooks. We can't hear you because you're
can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
You made yourself hoarse from pushing too hard. It wasn't a big one. It was one of those little Noah ones, wasn't it? One of those little marbles.
Like a sheep.
Yeah. Poop. Dink.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, it's gone to town now.
Apparently that was the preview. Now he's going for the real one.
Coming soon.
To a porcelain bowl near you. Oh, dear.
Yeah, really.
In a world.
Yeah. Tesla, don't eat it.
Oh, flipping heck.
Yes, I know.
Isn't it? It's old age.
Yeah, well. Yeah, it's like when Ian was saying about when he got his hydrosense. It can't be that long ago, surely. Cheese on bread. Bring the man in. There he is.
I must have wazzed on the mic. Sorry.
Ew.
Yeah.
I've no idea. All I was going to say was pint of piss, if you know what I mean.
Pint of piss. I do. Yes.
Oh, we got the wrong end of the stick then. As it were.
Behave, Matt. Behave.
What's he up to? Yeah.
Oh, I split my beard. Whoa.
That's just wrong.
Keep sitting here training it into a nice sort of tie it up. I've still not quite got enough that I can tie it in a proper knot.
No.
Well, I'll get a nice little Tudor peak.
Not a fully fledged pirate yet then.
No, miles off.
Put little beads on it and all that, you know.
It's going to take about 3 years before I can actually braid it properly.
By which time...
Oh, hi, Tom. Get a quantizer. What? A quantizer for what? I've got a quantizer. What you... Oh, no, I remember. No, I'm sorry, yes. Ja, ich verstehe. Ich verstehe, was du meinst. Es tut mir furchtbar leid, dass ich Idiot bin.
Did I just bang my head?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm hearing bollocks again. Hang on. I'm trying to get the peanut back in the little brass ring. Hang on. That's it. Got it. It's a good game.
Leider funktioniert mein Gedächtnis nicht so gut mehr. Aber ja.
There was 4 of them, mate. Yeah.
I had one of those ones, but the wheel fell off.
There was one in the corner. What, the wheel fell off your memory? I just said my memory's not as good as it once was. Or something like that. At least I think I did. I might be talking absolute bollocks for all I know.
That's for all we know as well.
Yeah.
Well, this is true.
It sounds like credible, though. That's not credible.
Tom, back me up.
Don't bring him. He's a very nice man. He's tracker.
Yeah, old TJ. Yeah,
I don't think I know much German at all.
It's like English with a Scottish accent. That's all you need to know. Oh, that's Scottish. No, no.
I mean,
It's so honestly, German is so similar to English in so many ways that when you first start learning it, you go, "Oh, this is no problem." You can go arm, hand, finger, and you go, "Oh, yeah, this is easy." And actually, then you get to the point where it becomes not easy because German doesn't have the same sentence structure that English does.
yeah.
You know, English got very stuck with subject, verb, object, and you change that and you lose the meaning completely. English is very fixed in where you put things in a sentence for it to make sense. German doesn't do that. It can bounce things all over the place.
Yeah. Well, it's like when you can have sentences where you got the umlaut and you got the verb at the end, and you go, "What the
Well, that's
fuck
right.
is going on,
Dude.
dude?"
German sentence structure is verb second idea, second verb at end. So the verb second idea, the verb is fixed in the second idea position. So if you start a sentence with "on Monday,"
Yeah.
that's your first idea. Then the verb must come next. On Monday, go I, and then but once you've got it, it makes absolute sense, and it makes for really, really flexible sentence structures, and some quite quite fascinating ability to just to put things where you want them and add different emphases into your sentences. English is very, very rigid. But if you go back and look at Shakespeare's full of examples of verb second idea inversion, which hadn't quite died out of English. Robbie's got bored, I can tell, because it's not to do with kicking. It's not to do with kicking a ball around a field and avoiding the cow.
It's all right. We'll move on to Italian in a minute.
Yeah, or FM synthesis.
Italian
pigeonholing.
Italian FM,
of which I am a fan as well.
Effeminate what?
Never mind. We're talking about football or FM synthesis, of which I am a fan as well.
Well, I can say BMW, Volkswagen, and Bosch. I mean, I'm halfway there, I suppose.
BMW.
Say Steinway.
Pogma Hole.
Steinweg.
Yeah, Steinweg. Yeah.
Was it Pogmason? Gaelic for kiss my ass.
Pogmason.
Yeah. Mimi Nataka Chikuliangu, which is Swahili for mother is dinner ready, which I haven't used very often. My friend's mum was she spoke Swahili. She taught me that. Yeah. I think it was about 10 when she taught me that. It's never gone.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
Yeah. Can't remember what I did yesterday, but I can remember that. Ridiculous.
Well,
yeah, Ian was really getting carried away with that Hydra.
Oh yeah,
doing a right old jam session.
Was he? Oh.
Yeah.
We probably hit all 12 keys.
Yep. Mostly at the same time. It was just the sound quality was like, I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah,
that could be anything.
Yeah.
Do you think it might be StreamYard?
Well, when he had a mess with the settings, it did get slightly better, but it was almost like there was an anti-aliasing running with it, or even
was
distortion.
It just on Ian's?
Yeah, just on Ian's. Yeah, and it was very right in front of your nose. There's no spatial effect to it at all. At least that's what I was getting anyway.
Yeah, I was kind of getting the same thing.
Yeah.
Like we tried turning stereo on. We had him make sure his Hydra in the 2 channels he was on his mixer was panned, and then it was.
Did she kick you out, mate?
Yeah.
Your dog's very obedient.
Just sits there staring at him.
It's actually very similar to what it's like when I sit on the settee with Siri.
Yeah.
She's thinking, just looking over my shoulder.
Siri's generally like this.
It's like that, isn't it? Yeah. Little moo. It's a really, really slow Pirates of the Caribbean.
I did a lesson this week on German music with my year 8. We're starting something called the music project.
Go on.
And I was talking to them about, I was trying to get them to understand different types of music, and the word techno appears. Techno.
Oh.
Yeah, but what is tech? What is it? We know about electronic music. I said, do you want to hear techno? Original, proper techno. They go, yeah. So I introduced my year 8 class to Juan Atkins, Model 500 and Underground Resistance. And they were like, I played them the Underground, I can't remember which track it was, but Underground Resistance track, and they were going, this is brilliant. I'm going, yeah, 1989. They're going, I said, seriously? I was like, absolutely, yeah, it's 40 years old, it's mad.
Yeah, of course, to them it's like when the Second World War happened to us.
Yeah, I know, that's what's really scary.
Which is like...
It's further back in time
for
them than the Beatles was for me. And it blows me mind that, you know, I'm going,
Yeah.
and they're all going, oh, this sounds great. And Underground Resistance, yeah. You listen to it. Absolutely banging. And they're going, what? Yeah, 1989, 1990, Underground Resistance. Go and check them out. There's loads on YouTube. Go and check. And they go, well, this isn't German music. I said, no. But Underground Resistance and Juan Atkins and all these Detroit techno people, they had no influence on America at the time, but it exported back to Europe beautifully. And we embraced it. So...
Wow.
Anyway, the history of techno. Go and watch it. There's some great videos on YouTube about all that stuff.
Wow. Yeah, the amount of years that have gone by.
Yeah, Mark, you tell. Yeah, I do. I mean, it wasn't planned. It was just one of those moments, and you just think, oh, fuck it, I'm going with this. Bollocks to the German. You're going to have some Detroit techno.
Make some fucking noise.
Make some noise.
Yeah.
They liked Die Krups, but they didn't like Einsturz and the Neubauten, which was a bit of a shame.
Did I tell you I met their bass player?
Einsturz and the Neubauten.
Yeah, I forget his name.
No, me too.
He was a crazy
bass player. Didn't he just whack his bass onto a concrete mixer?
Something like that, yeah. I was just introduced, and this gentleman was the bass player, or is the bass player, should I say, in
Hello, and this is the bass player for...
Are you... Hang on a minute, whoa. Einsturz and the Neubauten collapsing new buildings, and they were signed to mute, same as Depeche Mode.
Mm-hmm.
So he's one of Daniel Miller's little babies. Blixer Bargeld, and he also worked loads with Nick Cave.
Mm-hmm.
Blixer Bargeld did loads of stuff with Nick Cave.
And the gel that binds them together is Mark Reeder.
Of course. Well, and that's who
introduced me to the bass player from Neubauten. So
yeah. That makes sense. Mark Reeder.
He was with Blixer actually. He presented Blixer with an award last week or something. Some German award. Yeah, they're great. And if you watch Mark's film, there's some great Neubauten stuff in there.
Yeah, is that you got to get that on at Synthfest at some point?
Be good, wouldn't it? It would be great if we can get. I'll have to speak to Nigel, see if he can get that, because is it the Goethe Institute?
The Goethe Institute, yeah. It's the same as like the British.
Yeah.
Oh, the British.
So they've been the ones that have been really pushing this Berlin film around. So Mark was over here. So we were in Berlin together on the Wednesday, and I think on the Thursday or the Friday he flew out to the UK. I did about 8 or 9 screenings, all of them put on by the Goethe Institute, which about a week or so later, as I was walking up Exhibition Road towards the Royal Albert Hall, the Goethe Institute is up on Exhibition Road.
Yeah, they do have branches all over Britain. I mean, the Goethe Institute exists to promote German language and culture around the world, and they do some fantastic stuff. They've got a great library. You can just ring them up and say, "Can I borrow this?" And they'll go, "Yeah, you pay a fee, and then when you return it, you get your fee back." Yeah. It's really good. It's you know.
But Mark was saying if it wasn't for them, this film wouldn't be getting screenings anyway, because it's just they're funding it all.
Yeah, they do have that. I mean, it's basically it's a government department. Really, it's funded by the German government, but they do fantastic stuff. So I'm glad that they have. And if we can, speak to your connections, Robbie, and if we can get it. Yeah. Do you know? I do know Nigel, but
lovely guy.
It's a long time ago. I got to ask: is Kevin still around?
I think so.
Yeah, because I mean Nigel's name gets mentioned a lot, but I'm not, because obviously the twins, Nigel and Kevin Humberston.
I'm sure I've seen him pop up in various places. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't know. I mean, obviously,
Yeah, because
fate gets in the way.
I think I saw him on Facebook or something, and I thought, your name's not Kevin, it's Nigel, I'm sure. And then obviously the realisation that they were twins.
Yeah. I used to chat to them in the gym at Ponds Forge.
Yeah.
You know, we were there pumping out and I go, "Hi Nigel, hi Kevin."
Yeah, Nigel's a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a top bloke. And because they organise, I mean, it's not, they don't organise Synthfest, they organise Sensoria.
Sensoria, yeah.
Yeah. Sensoria. Sorry, bit of Cabaret Voltaire there, just in case you were wondering.
Yeah, they do an amazing job with that festival. I'd love one day I'd like to actually take the whole week and go and do all the things that they have.
There's all sorts of things. Yeah, they do also. And I, you know, given the fact that I'm here in Sheffield, I really should do more than I do. But I'm a lazy arse.
Your words, not mine.
It's fine. You can throw them back at me at a suitable point.
Oh, I'll throw plenty of things at you.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I think.
Chuck us an onion bargee.
No,
there's a chat up line.
I'll chuck something at you across the table at
FS.
FS, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. If only we could get you there, Kent.
Oh, I'll be there in spirit.
We'll wrap you in cling film, then you won't notice.
That's a great place.
Well, I'll stay fresh, won't I?
Well, send Fiona this year on your behalf again. That would be lovely.
Yeah, you sent her once before.
Yeah.
That's how I first met her.
Oh, she's busy.
Neil Fellows said, Oi, you see this woman here? That's Kent Spong's missus. And she was propping up the bar.
Oh, she's good at that.
When they had the bar in the main hall, which was some years ago.
That's the Australian in her.
Yeah.
Oh, Neil's moving to Scotland.
He is.
I hear.
Who's moving to Scotland?
Neil
Fellows.
Oh, well, who's Neil? Who's Neil Fellows? I'm sorry,
Fellows. Geiger Tech was one of his things. He's. I'm sure he won't mind me describing as such. He's balding, grey beard, does a lot of photography, a lot of urban, where he breaks into places, abandoned buildings and takes stuff like. But he's also a great musician. But he combines, music and photography, and he's also a qualified embalmer.
Right.
Who recently got married
to a
lovely girl. And they got married in Scotland and fell in love with the place. And
well, yeah, absolutely.
Have decided to move up there. And they just found a place.
He's going to be a head embalmer.
Yes, he's got an embalming job in Scotland.
Oh, specialising in just heads.
Yeah, just outside.
I was going to say, is he not doing
Kilmarnock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it cuts them
just
off.
outside of Kilmarnock, I think. Nice little village just outside of Kilmarnock.
Oh, right.
That he's found. So, yeah, good luck to him. It's a shame.
Yeah, well done to you.
Yeah.
Spent many a
try and enjoy your first winter.
Yeah.
No. Go further north. Further north. You say dumb places like the Isle of Lewis, for example, where you think, next stop is Iceland. It gets the Gulf Stream, so it's actually much milder than you think it is. So, well, it did get the Gulf Stream. If the Gulf Stream is still running, at the moment we're not entirely sure because it's pissing it down all the way through June. So
yeah.
Yeah, the Gulf Stream's been cancelled.
Yeah, that's that bloody Nino bloke.
Got a replacement bus stream instead.
Nino, yeah, 99 gusts of wind.
No, Matt, no.
It was worth a try.
It didn't quite work though, did it?
No, it didn't. Fuck off. It works in my head, so bollocks.
Self-narration.
Inside voice.
Yeah, I tell you what though, the lyrics to 99 El Niños is absolutely brilliant in the native German. Fantastic piece of poetry. It's brilliant. And yeah, it comes out so crap when it's translated into English. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, so yeah, thanks Matt for bringing El Nino into my head with 99 red things.
Oh, my lord.
And
Yeah.
the word red's not mentioned in the German at all. It's just 99 balloons.
Yeah.
Oh, how dull.
I know.
So,
Well, I
a
can see
shit
I've,
joke.
I
A shit
can see
joke.
I've killed it again. I've killed it again.
Shit joke led us to be taught something. So.
If only could do that all the time.
I'll have a go.
I'd know loads now.
It's based on a true story too.
Oh, we're not worried about that.
No, you wouldn't be, but that's okay.
No, the truth part of
But
it.
then was the days. Then was the
post-truth
days.
now.
You let off a load of balloons at a kid's party and they blow eastwards, and suddenly the East German forces think, "Shit, we've got an invasion coming." So they launch their forces, and the West German forces go, "Oh shit, we've got an invasion coming." So they launch, and suddenly you've got a potential nuclear disaster on your hands. It's a true story.
No, if it's been run by Thames Water, it will be.
Well,
yeah, really.
thank heavens that Thames Water haven't got their finger on the button.
Haven't got their finger on anything.
South West Water are still started to complain that they've had to replace all the pipework in Brixham.
Oh.
All
With
of
what? Twigs?
Which is probably
Of
Victorian.
Of course they have.
Anyway.
They nearly
It is.
killed you all. They nearly killed you. I mean,
We're still-
and they're
we're still-
complaining that. Oh, sorry. I'll get off me.
We're still
Oh, sorry,
boiling
Matt.
water now. So, yes, apparently they're shoving miles and miles of plastic pipe in the Victorian stuff.
What a good idea. Yeah, we don't agree with plastic, but if it avoids people dying from being poisoned, it's probably
Yeah.
good.
Well, we'll see if it works. That killed it, didn't it?
No, you're not dead. I'm going to go. So
Yeah, still breathing.
I'm going to say tatty bye. And
He never stays long, does he?
No.
He flits in, he
He
flits
comes. He's like a
out.
seagull with a bag
Yeah.
of chips. He comes in, squawks a lot, shits all over you, and then fucks off again.
Yeah. I had a girlfriend like that as well.
Love you, Andy.
My body clock wakes me up at 5 o'clock in the morning, even on a Saturday. And it just means that by the time it gets to 10:30 in the evening, my body's going.
Typical seagull.
Yeah, typical seagull. All them fucking chips.
Swooping down, scaring women.
I can't remember the last time I had a chip, but, you know. Anyway, bye.
Bye.
Your memory must be quite bad.
No, it's not. I just don't eat chips. Bye.
He doesn't eat chips and we let him in. Could be contagious.
So he doesn't eat SSM or Curtis?
God dear me. I don't know. Well, you always learn something when Andy comes in.
Indeed.
That you do.
Whether you want to or not.
Just can't remember any of it now. It was a something. Whoa.
Father's Day tomorrow. In the
Yeah.
UK.
I wonder if I'll get a card.
I'm sure the dogs will send you one, won't they?
Well, I don't know. I live in hope. You never know.
Yeah, Luke reminded me of it the other day. He said, it's your 25th Father's Day. You mean, you old cunt. And I went, cheers, mate. Thanks for that. Nice way of reminding you it's happening.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be much nicer if that was written on a card.
It probably will be.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Mm.
I got one up there from Haley for Valentine's Day a couple of years back. It says, "I love you, you cunt."
It's like that one I gave my mum for Mother's Day. God, what was I thinking? It's the ideal Mother's Day card, though.
Mm.
Thank you for not swallowing me. She thought it was hilarious, bless her.
Well, there you go.
Well, I did a card. Oh God, I can't even remember what it was for now. And it was a picture of Haley's mum and dad, and I captioned it, "I'm glad you fucked and had Haley." Yeah. Yeah. Her dad thought it was brilliant. I don't think her mum appreciated it, but
Ah, well. 50% of the audience is as good as you can expect.
yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
What are you doing down there? Good grief. Oh, the chocolate's run out as well now.
Oh,
God.
no.
Nelly?
And you've eaten all the French fancies.
No.
What?
No.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
No,
He's
what
ill.
I did.
Guys, call an ambulance. He's not well.
No, I thought, no. I've got to be more, one of those words.
Reserved.
No.
Restrained.
No.
Not greedy.
Yeah, well, that word. Not greedy. Starts on his Pyrex.
Good. Very
Oh, dear. Oh. No, mustn't. Mustn't
Mustn't what?
have these attacks. Have these hands attacks.
Oh, hands.
Yeah, stop.
Hands attacks.
Especially just play that C. Damn it. Oh, there must be some chocolate
there's-
around somewhere.
There's places we can go with that C. Let's see.
There's no chocolate in here at all. Now I've got to go for a piss. Thank you, Bobby.
You're welcome.
Subliminal messages. Stop.
Sit on your hands.
Yeah, cross your arms, cross your hands, cross your hands. Damn it.
Think about it.
No. Which it doesn't help with him staring at me all day.
Get the other guy in your mind.
And there.
Yeah, there you go.
Did that help at all?
Nope.
I tried.
Yeah, that's the best we can do. Best we can do. Oh, man.
So I shan't play that little thing I played you last night.
Oh, do you know what? That was really good. That was, no, honestly, that was really good. That was. And I'll be honest with you, quite surprising that it was sort of there.
Yeah,
You're going to have to do it now, aren't you?
I might.
Yeah, because everybody's going, what the fuck is he talking about? Go on.
Go on, monkey.
Come
Perform.
on, go on, monkey. Pokey, pokey, stick, stick.
Yep.
I will. I've got my.
Thank goodness
camera
it's
light
not me this
man
time.
here. I will do this Polybrute video. It's just that I can't find an opportune moment. Okay.
Yeah, it needs to be done, mate.
Oh, I'll get up with everything. Is that right for level?
Yep. Oh, bit on the bit warm. Little warm, yeah.
I'll fuck this up, you know I'll fuck this up. So you can start by doing it like this, okay? See, I told you.
That's alright, it's close enough for
Let's
jazz.
start thinking about it.
Right, open her up
But,
now.
open her up. So let me start doing this. Because you could also do it with this patch. But anyway, you get the idea. And that's just one patch. Fucking love that machine.
It is a lovely, lovely piece of kit. There's no two ways about it. So, admittedly, I can just cheat, but
Well, you've got a real deal.
no real effort, is it really?
That's more Kellogg's, isn't it? You know, the original and best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed. Yeah, so what I need to do is record that and then play all the bits on top of it.
Yeah.
Because I can do it with well, I can do that bass line
Yeah.
up. There's a really good patch on the Unosynth Pro X that's very much like the original. But of course, it's only monophonic, so when you start playing everything else, it all drops out. But
It all drops down, yeah.
yeah, that's why I like synths like this, because it can make you sound half decent.
I like that. Love the Blake 17. Well done.
Yeah, it's probably close. I can't even
Same
remember
era.
the 17.
Definitely the same era, isn't it? What was that one? Can't remember.
I mean, the opening patch on Polybrook, which is called the opening,
Yeah.
is very. I mean, it's very kind of CS80-esque.
Yeah.
Because and that's that thing. That's the morph.
Yeah.
That's not. So that's if I hold that key so like this, I just do the morph. That's what gives it that. And it can do that morphing on a per note basis. Whereas before on the original Polybrook, morphing was the entire
a
range.
unison thing. Yeah.
It's channel versus poly.
Yeah. So everything is polyphonic, which is very nice. Thanks to the lovely Keith in Watford, she'll have a nice transportation case soon. If my measurements are correct. If they're not, I'll still have them. So
She's quite deep, isn't she?
she's very deep. Very deep. So I shall be taking her in her box and then bringing her home in a case. That's the plan. Yes. Yeah, Keith tried to sell me his case, but he wouldn't give me the Voyager that was in it. Tight git.
Your luck finally run out then, does it?
Oh, we can't hear you, Keith. We see the lips moving, but we're not hearing anything.
So they might have added a few zeros on the cost of the case. anyway,
More than a few.
right, having threatened to get it stenciled,
I was just about to say that.
so I come up.
Sorry, I can't hear because Justin was playing.
I said I come
sorry.
up with Gary Newman, Newman. I thought of tangent, green dream. A few others actually.
Depressed mood.
Depressed
Yeah,
mood. Yeah.
and class work.
What about Hyman Lug?
What?
About Instead of aha, about
Yeah, well, see, there we
Yeah.
go. There's a whole
Oh,
thing there. You can have
Durham.
Durham. Oh.
Ultrafox. Not very funny, but just a little change.
I'm sat here trying to think of something to do with OMD, but I can't think of anything.
OMG. I mean, come on.
OMG, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Onanistic masturbators in the dark.
Get in with his big words.
Way.
I don't know if the case is that big to fit that on.
Actually, yeah, that red case that you gave me the DX7 in. It's the first keyboard case I've ever had that's got smooth panels. So I'm going to cover that with fucking stickers. I've got them all lined up. I've been saving them for years. I don't know where to put these stickers. Where do I put these stickers? And that's exactly where they're going to go. They're all going to go on that box.
At least you know which way up is up then, won't you?
Indeed, yeah. I've taken all those ones off.
You can tell me if you want to.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I'll have some of them. Yeah. I need to start a fire.
And I also had Gene Mitchell-Jar as well.
Gene Mitchell.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would stencil well on the case.
I got some nice Arturia ones with, I think it was with the Polybrook. Yeah, proper nice. Almost there.
Yeah, what's the
you remember
Polybrook?
when you bought an Apple device, you used to get Apple stickers in that. You don't
Still
anymore,
do.
apparently. No, you
Yes,
don't.
you do.
Not with the new ones, apparently.
Yeah, not anymore.
Let me check.
I'm sure that it might be just from like the latest one, but anyway, Arturia have done a set of a set of stickers like that. So I always find it disconcerting putting brand names on a thing because it might suggest that that's what's in it and then might make it appealing. I used to have Roland stickers all over my.
Just put a Geno's 2 sticker on it.
Oh yeah, nobody will fucking touch that. That's a good idea, actually. Cover everything with Genos 2 stickers. guaranteed not to be stolen. Did you see Ben Jordan did what's it on the thing on the Genos 2? He said it's an awful thing. They got some in there. What was that then?
15 Pro.
All right, maybe it's. I'm sure I read somewhere that they stopped putting stickers in.
No.
I've got fucking hundreds of them.
Same here.
I drove past a car the other day which had got one of those on the boot of their car. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just pick a different patch.
He can't though.
He's compelled to.
Yeah, it's the default Q-based boot up.
You need to change your template then.
Yeah,
I
you're
do.
gonna have to-
I do.
God, I'm all of a sudden
I
hungry.
need chocolate. Yeah, I need chocolate. Oh, bollocks.
I went to this barbecue, but I mean, we ate about 5.
Just get it out of your system now.
Hey,
Just get it out
fucking
now.
Oh God, that's better.
I had to watch that.
Oh, I love it. Hang on. It's his fault.
Up until
Whose
now, the
fault?
only person who's seen that face is Fiona.
It'll be fine until 1 hour later.
No, she's normally facing the other way.
Oh no, she won't have done. The gimp mask normally blocks it out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not quite the same face with a ball gag in, is it?
Yeah. The clown head stops her from turning it completely. So.
Oh dear.
Diver's suit, the welder's helmet. Yeah, go on.
No,
And I did that
casualties
without the
finished.
full brass on, so I
Wow.
got away with it.
Back to the diver's helmet again.
Oh, no.
Haven't got a full brass on.
Oh, mate. You'll get tetanus doing that.
I'm still so tempted to make an offer on some of Dom's gear.
Do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, I've got to prioritise. I need shelving and stuff. So I need to do some maths and figure out what I can and
Oh,
can't.
God, I don't about to do maths.
It's that JX3P. I mean, the D50 was the thing I thought, yeah, I'd like. But actually, the JX3P is calling to me a little bit more now. Then there's a bit of me that says, fucking get both. And the mini brute.
Would Jackie be aware of any of this? Because
Absolutely. We have no secrets. Well, apart
You
from,
can't just take an empty case and then.
Apart from the obvious ones.
yeah. Well, the thing is, if I go to pick it up, she wants to know where I'm going. I can't say I'm just driving down to Sussex for the day for no reason at all.
Just say you're going to Kent's.
Yeah, collecting firewood.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, every time I say I'm going to Kent's, the first thing is, what are you coming back with?
See if we make a new template.
well, in theory, last time you went with a broken Juno, and then you came back with a working one. So
And an emulator one.
and a shitload
And-
of stands
and
and
3
speaker.
stands
Oh,
and-
fuck,
Yeah, it was that.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? Yeah.
When she came in here this morning, it was like, fucking hell, what are they? They're really imposing. You know, when something's just like, you see it and you're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
They are, yeah. Sound great, but fuck me, they scare the shit out of them.
I was going to say, for butt plugs, they're impressive, aren't they?
See what you use them as butt plugs, I'd be impressed.
I don't know, a pair of love balls, surely.
Put the ass in base.
Did you know one of the most frequent things that you find under shelves in supermarkets love eggs.
Really?
Absolutely, it's a
I
fact.
love eggs.
Because how many times? Or I mean, just consider if you are if you're a lady and you've maybe decided that you're going to go to Tesco and have a little bit of fun, and if they pop out, which they have a propensity to do, are you going to pick them back up in the middle of Tesco's?
If they're under the shelves, you can't get them.
Yeah, well, you just you kick them under and you say, "Oh well, I'll buy a new set." But no, seriously, that's a thing. I shit you not. No,
nothing surprises me anymore.
So, having worked in supermarkets for a number of years, I never found any. But then I wasn't looking.
The thing
you couldn't find the exit.
The thing you find most is money, believe it or not. Fucking money you find.
Oh, geez.
Really?
Yeah.
Or if you work in the greengrocery department, frogs.
No, the weirdest. Well, yeah, bananas. We found.
Spiders. Yeah.
Frogs. We found. I was working in London in the 80s when there was the big scare about black widows in seedless grapes. Opened the box once. There was a spider in it. Never even looked to see what kind it was. Box got shut up straight in the incinerator. But we had
a spider.
Yeah, I'm not unpacking grapes and getting bitten. It was like, no. That was orders from head office as well. If you see anything in the boxes, just fucking torch it, which we did. But yeah, all sorts of things we found. Yeah, frogs was a good one.
Yeah, we used to get the little frogs in the banana boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we found one, and we actually called Paint and Zoo in, and they came and collected it.
Really?
Took it back to the zoo, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, fuck.
Nope. No, that doesn't help either.
For some reason, fuck it, let's do it that way.
Go on.
Hang on. Right, has that allowed me to post that on YouTube? Should come up. So, bloody hell, Cressed's talking about the programmer for the JX3. I'm just saying about that app that I showed you guys last week.
Yeah.
It's just not showing up.
Now, this is the thing Matey Boy was going on about on the on PSN Facebook. It's Harmonia.
Harmonia, the Cherry Audio.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever fired this up.
Really?
Yeah.
And you were on the show as well?
Well,
just before the pub, James Dyson was doing sounds on it, and I just heard one that I just put on there, just sounds glorious. It was, I think it was like an organ. Nice.
Oh, I like this.
It's very good. It's Mitchell.
I think that's one of theirs that I don't own.
Let's have a look at their stringy pad. Oh yeah, this is nice. Let's have a mess with that one at some point. To be honest with you, I mean, there's instruments in the Arturia collection that I haven't opened up yet. I really must look around more. Still got to get all that via harmonic stuff down.
Yeah.
Well, I say down. It asked me to download it again. I downloaded it again. It goes, all right, cool. Then it doesn't. Then you fire it up and it goes, enter the key code. Key code? Yes, we sent you an email. No, you didn't. And that's where we are now.
Yeah, I need to fire this up more.
Actually, I think I got Harmonia the same time as something else from Cherry
Yeah.
that took Preston over.
Signs.
Yeah, there was the
No.
PS3300
Yeah.
That was it.
was around the same time.
Yeah, because they were both there together. So grab both of them, and of course we were doing a thingy on the PS3300 launch.
Well, we covered both, I think, because I don't think we'd covered Harmonia on the day, so to speak. And I seem to remember that it was we sort of covered both.
Did at one point. I remember.
Yeah, must have gone by the wayside by then.
Yeah.
So, no, that's Naughty Kent. Closer look at some of the stuff that's already here. Says always going off trying to think, what else can I buy? Oh, Christ's sake. Never give a poor person money. I was so... Because I used to be so broke all the time. Because I didn't have a job. And then I started doing this thing and suddenly had money in my pocket. I was like, go buy stuff. This is great fun, buying stuff. Terrible. I mean, I bought 2 cars, right? I'm agoraphobic. Give you a rough idea. Might as well buy myself a fucking aeroplane.
Speedboat.
Quite like that.
Yeah. The only trouble is... Ah!
Here we go again.
Yeah, oh my god. I'll do it on a monosynth, mate.
Yeah, really.
Oh, man. Oh, hello.
It's been sat here the last couple of days. I haven't even
Is it a box of chocolates?
No.
Oh, I'm not interested then. What is it? Oh.
It's called Rock and Roll Star, and it's basically everything that was recorded during the Ziggy sessions.
Oh, okay.
But it's
a nice collection. Very nicely done.
Oh, it is. These things are incredible. You get this book. I mean, it's this thick.
Christ almighty.
And you have the discs and stuff in there, but then it's loads of this kind of stuff, images and yeah.
The ultimate copy table, isn't it?
And then somewhere in here, I have a replica of Bowie's notebook with all his bits and bobs in, which is rather cool. Designs for costumes, set lists, lyrics. Yeah. But it's got what's it? I forget how many tracks it's got on it. It's just bonkers. You've got Peel sessions on here and demos and outtakes and Then there's new mixes and old mixes, and there's 5.1 mixes. So I should be listening to that tomorrow, I think, while I'm messing around with the tuner. Oh, get in the fucking hole.
We've heard that before.
Put some air around it. Sorry, that's a Haley phrase, not mine.
Yeah, right.
It is.
Send herself. Come on. Get in there. What the fuck? You just literally came out.
It wasn't designed for taking out. Good God,
No,
sir.
quite. I've got to rip all these CDs tomorrow, so. Because they've stopped doing. They were doing every year. They were doing what they were referring to as the Legacy Archive box sets, which was all the albums from between two particular years, all remastered, repressed on high quality vinyl. And then they stopped. I can't remember when it was. The last one was Beautiful Daydream. They kind of got to just before he started getting interesting again in the 2000s. There's been no word of what's going on, so it's just like. But those box sets are worth a fucking fortune. One of them, the first one, which covered his first 5 years, so from Space Oddity through to Aladdin Sane, I think it was. That box set now will set you back about 1,200 quid on the second-hand market. I paid 180. It's literally gone up. It's just mental. Absolutely mental. So as I keep saying to the missus, the vinyl collection is our pension.
Yeah, I keep doing that one with Fiona about the synths.
Yeah. Well, I tell her that the synths is a backup. The vinyl collection, I think, is worth more. But my problem is that, well, I say my problem. If I pop me clogs, who's she going to sell it to? And are they going to give her what it's worth?
Well, train her up like Fiona. I mean, even today, Fiona was handing over the Andromeda Race 6 to the couple that have it, and they kind of inherited it. So they just wanted me to go over and just make sure she was okay and everything. And I'm sitting in the front room, quelling the dogs, as you do. And you could hear it, and the woman said, she goes, yeah, we are thinking of selling it. Do you have any idea how much you think we should put it up for? And Fiona goes, probably about 3.5. If you put it up for more than that, it'll just take a lot longer to flog. Okay, so she knows the prices of all this bleeding stuff as well, so she'll know.
I think if I put my clogs, my missus would leave the loft hatch shut and sell the house.
With it all in.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously, she would be interested in what's up here. She would be interested in selling it to, for money. That's what I think, anyway.
I mean, there's part of me that says, actually, I'd like all of this. If I was, to go and, obviously Jackie has no interest in it. I'd like her to do, if she doesn't want it, I'd like her to do what, they've done with Dom's stuff. Sell it off to people who would actually use it. But I wouldn't be, well, obviously I'll be dead, so I don't care. But
yeah, as long as we don't go all in the same week, because there'd be such a glut on the market.
Yeah, the prices would just go through the floor, wouldn't it? But I actually wouldn't mind. I mean, I said to the kids, because they don't want it, I said, all this could be yours. All this, as far as the eye can see. But Daddy, all I want to do is sing and dance.
What, the curtains?
Yeah. But I'd be happy for this to go to, an organisation that had people, young people who just want gear. and just give it to them if you don't want to make any money from it. But there's enough here to make a few bob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. It's a
I think if
precarious,
they
delicate.
sold mine off, they'd just about cover a month's rent.
I was doing some maths in my head the other day. Mother-in-law is in a home now and is likely not to come out, and that home is going to cost her at least what did they say, £1,300 to £1,400 a week.
A week.
A week.
Fuck.
But I mean,
put her up in Hilton for less.
I know, but I mean, you got to think. And this is where it all of a sudden started to make a little bit more. It wasn't so scary. She will not have to pay council tax, electric, gas, water, telephone, internet, food. Literally,
it's all inclusive.
All of that is all inclusive.
Oh, hello.
And all of a sudden, that weekly bill isn't so daunting.
House contents insurance.
Yeah, none of that. Literally, none of it. She doesn't even have to pay TV license because she can have a TV in the room. It's all covered by her. So, and then when she's in there, she's got access to, like, obviously food, bedding, all the facilities. There's a pub, there's a cafe. Literally, the pub, they can just walk in and they just help themselves. Cafe, cinema room. There's all sorts. They take them out. They've actually got a venue at Felixstowe, which is the nearest sort of seaside town. They've got a venue, so they stick them on a coach and they take them to this venue, and they have a day out at the seaside in their own venue rather than.
Marky.
Yeah. So it's bonkers. And when you actually start adding up what she doesn't have to pay anymore, and then take that off that weekly fee, it's just like, oh, okay. It's not. Yeah, it's still a lot of money.
But it's not. It doesn't sound so outrageous
jarring.
now.
Yeah. It's not as jarring as that. So
yeah, it kind of makes sense in a way.
And
let's face it. I mean, people have. There's going to be people looking after her 24/7, and they need to be paid.
Yeah. I mean, the people that work there, they do it amazing. I mean, I know one of the nurses that works there.
Yeah,
we've been friends for like 40 years, and she's just incredible with them. And I there's two of my friends. One works at this home, and then another one works at the other sort of big home in the town. Yeah. And they sit there. We've gone out for drinks in the past, and they'll sit there comparing notes, and you just listen. You sit back and you listen to these people talking about the jobs that they do, and they love it, and they love the people that they work with, and they relish being around the elderly and the mature. Because actually, it's these people have got a lot to offer. They've obviously been around for long enough. Wookie says his partner's care homes is about £1,300 a week. Yeah, that's about the average.
It was like the £210 a week that Mum got for her condition. Only paid for that 10 minutes a morning for that woman to come in and give her her pills and leave again.
Yeah. Oh,
but she used to come at a time that was too late for her pills, and I'd already given them to her.
Yeah.
So she went. Has she had her pills yet? Yeah, she had them at 8 o'clock this morning, like she always says. Okay, cool, bye, and off she went again.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, we looked at 24-hour, live-in care basically, and that was more expensive than being in a care home. Because she's still paying for everything, plus she's paying for somebody to come in and live, a veritable stranger, because it's not always the same person. So it's an expensive business, but as I keep saying to Jackie, it's the peace of mind for everyone, not just for you and your brother, but for Sheila as well. I mean, Sheila still. Is calling Jackie because she's got her mobile phone. She's still calling Jackie. Oh, what? Did you give them this? Did you tell them that I needed this? And blah blah. But unlike what it was before, we can just have that conversation and put the phone down and not have to worry, that the medication is going in at the right times, at the right frequencies, at the right amounts.
Yeah.
That if she wakes up confused, which she's doing a lot now, because she's actually sleeping in the day for a couple of hours, which she's never done before, and then she wakes up at, I think I told you the other day, she woke up at 7:00 one evening, because it's still, it's bright daylight and everything.
Yeah.
She thought it was tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
And on that, on the next day, Jackie was supposed to be picking her up at whatever time it was, and Sheila rings up and says, "Oh, I've overslept." And no, you haven't. It's the evening. Go back to sleep. Go and have a cup of tea or something. So there's still, But
yeah, but I mean, it does sound like she's going to be one of the calmer ones.
Well, hopefully.
Because, I mean, Mum would do this thing where she'd just suddenly start screaming at me, shouting, who are you, what are you doing in my house, and start throwing shit at me and stuff like that. Yeah, you get used to it, but it would have been nice if she hadn't been like that. But she had 2 types of dementia at the same time. She had vascular, like your mother-in-law's got, and she had the frontal lobe dementia as well, which even the doctor said, he goes, look, that's going to affect her behaviour quite significantly. And Christ, they weren't kidding. And yeah, I mean, I must admit, I did have a long conversation with one of the day nurses that used to come round, who said about, in her opinion, she said, I think it was the country she came from. I'm not quite sure which country it is. But she said that a certain percentage of the cost of looking after the elderly is paid for by the state, because they've worked all their lives for the state. They've been paying tax into the state and all the rest of it. And it was a little bit of a response. The government felt there was a responsibility to look after them, as opposed to here and most other Western countries where it's like, nah, fuck them. That's the general consensus. But they put it in such a way, we go, well, you're going to benefit from that because instead of supporting all these people. The thing is, you don't benefit. The governments just keep all the money for themselves anyway and wank it away on HST2 and Christ knows what else. And CEOs on $2.5 million a year. So,
I mean, Sheila was like, "Oh, what happens if my money runs out?" Which it won't.
Well, it won't, which is because she gets a relatively good pension, doesn't it?
She still gets hers and her husband's Ministry of Defence pensions.
I don't know about now, though. I mean, people who are still just finishing work now, the type of pensions that are available are absolutely fucking useless.
Exactly.
Won't even be able to live at home comfortably on it.
And the thing is, I mean, she's in a very fortunate position that she can afford private care. If she had to go into a state-run home, it would be nothing compared to what this is. It wouldn't have all those really nice things because it's been run into the ground by, successive administrations. So yeah, I mean, she's in the fortunate position that she's got her own house, she's got savings, and when she sells the house, that will all go into this this big pot, and it will help pay for her care, and there'll be, sounds awful to say it, but there'll be money left over because she's getting on. I mean, I don't, especially with Parkinson's and vascular dementia.
Well,
she won't be living till 100.
No, well, this is it. I mean, the doctors gave Mum like 2 years from diagnosis, and they weren't far off. I think they'd overdone it by about 2 months. So, I mean, the government didn't have to pay their 230 quid a week for long. And it literally, she stopped breathing. They stopped paying, literally, to the day. And I mean, the funeral, fucking hell, the funeral. I don't know how many feathered white horses we had for that, but the price fucking reflected it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, how many coaches did we order? You know, you know. But yeah, I mean, I fear for the people now.
Yes.
Who are going to be entering into this in the next...
Us.
Well, yeah, us and the people behind it. Yeah, and the poor sods behind us as well. It's going to be interesting, you know?
Yeah. I think in my dad's case, he was allowed to go down financially to his last 20k.
That's it.
And they couldn't touch it.
Yeah.
And as Wookie points out, if you put property in trust...
Yeah, he didn't have any. He didn't have any, but... Yeah, so, I mean, he'd have had a... You know, there was obviously more than enough money for a funeral, unless you had an extremely large family or something. But just found it quite interesting that was, you know,
the real trick though is the property has to be ideally put into trust before the diagnosis. Once the diagnosis has been made, it's legally very difficult to get the property into trust once that diagnosis has been made, simply because now there could be absolutely nothing wrong with them, because you know what it's like. You know, maybe it's the odd 5 minutes of going, what did I come in here for? And that's all. But legally, it's now difficult to put the property into trust once you know that diagnosis has been officially made. So you got to jump the gun with it.
Yeah.
Of course, a lot of people don't think about it or whatever until, you know, the diagnosis has been made, and then suddenly they find it's too fucking late to do anything worthwhile. So, I don't know. But
on that happy note,
yeah.
There's death and taxis, shall we? What else is there?
That's it. Nothing more certain than either of those.
No. More synthesizers? Come on.
Yeah, we have power of attorney. Both lasting power of attorney and financial, medical, all that stuff. It's all covered.
Yeah.
We did that.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't do it. Sheila did it.
Got any batteries?
Don't they got any batteries? Sorry. Technical support being called on. Hang on.
All cake and crapper.
Let's see here. What am I doing?
Beloved, we're gathered here.
You what, Keith?
Dearly beloved, we're gathered here.
You even know that.
Just leading us all into a church for service.
On a Poly 6.
Right, I'm going to make like a shepherd. I will catch up with you all soon.
All right, Don.
You leave those sheep alone, all right?
I will, I promise.
Yeah.
Right,
See you
All
later.
of them, bar none.
You silly bastard.
Yeah.
All right. See you later.
See you later, babe.
Good night.
Ta-da. Let's give it another one.
Oh, what else is in here? Let's see. Kind of cruel.
Being neglected tonight. No Siri at all.
Interesting.
Imagine if there's a packet of biscuits on the coffee table downstairs, she won't come up.
That's not bad. What I got here?
Looks like Robbie got tied up in something very technical.
Uh-oh. Size 100.
A box full of vintage electronic parts, eh? Oh. Look on the bright side, half God. You can work all day and achieve nothing as well. So at least you had a rest doing it.
Right.
Yeah, I could spend a day on a Rev 2 Prophet 5. It's still as buggered at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah. G'day.
How are we all?
Perpendicular and cold and wet most of the time.
I heard it's been a bit cold there. My wife has been over in the UK with my daughter
Yeah.
to celebrate my daughter's 30th birthday, and they went to Dublin for the weekend and had a good time, so that was good. And she comes home tomorrow.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the house is full of electronics because I took the opportunity to go into empty one of the storage units. And it's a bit like when you go down to your shed, Kent. The whole house looks like a refugee camp, or sort of like the like something from the Middle East. Anyway,
We better get that sorted before she gets home.
I have about 24 hours.
Yeah.
How have we all been? G'day, Keith. Good to see you.
Good.
You, Steve?
I think I owe you some money for a battery holder, don't I?
Oh, don't be silly.
I'll sort it out for you.
I don't, honestly, there's nothing you can do. It's just got to have a look at it tomorrow. I think have a closer look and see what I can do.
I guess the other option is to have a floating sort of battery holder, so you could actually just wire it and then just remote it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I've got one here somewhere. I bought for something else. It is about here somewhere. But yeah, I'll have a close look. I had a bit of a look tonight, and it, like Kent says, it might be easier to try and chip away at the old one and use the existing legs to solder on another one.
That might be another option. Yeah, I mean, they're always problematic. I didn't open it up at all. The provenance on that unit is interesting. There were virtually no FS1Rs in Australia at all, and maybe one or two came into the country through Yamaha Australia. Mm-hmm. And one of the guys who worked at Yamaha Australia was by the name of Stephen Smith, was Stephen L. Smith. I think he called himself Stephen Lincoln Smith in the end, to differentiate from all of the Stephen Smiths in Australia, and there are a lot of them. He was the Yamaha rep, and he owned that one personally. And sadly, he passed away. And I picked that up, part of the estate, and had it for about 12 months and played it probably a couple of times. When I first got it, the display was very, very dim, and you couldn't actually see the display to see what to adjust to see the display. So it was a bit of a catch-22, but I eventually managed to tap my way through the sequence and find out what it was supposed to be, and barely see the light, and managed to increase the contrast on it. But it always said battery low, but I never addressed that. I just left it as it was. Usually when I break things. Yeah,
it was a bit strange. I mean, even with putting a new battery in and holding the battery holder all together, it still come up. It once come up as if it had been reset, because you then have to go through the initial and reset thing to factory reset. And it came up, and then I turned it off, and I come back a while later and turned it back on, and it went down to battery low again. But
sometimes they report that. Sometimes it can be another problem, like it can be that a capacitor or something isn't behaving. So I'm sure Kent will sort that out if he has a look at it. But I have a pile of, at the moment, of Yamaha items all not working. I've got a CX802 and a MU100, and all these older Yamaha devices tend to have a finite life. I can recover these. Some of them are just problems with the encoders, and some of them are different, just non-working sort of problems. But what do you do with 40-year-old electronics? I don't know. A lot of it, can't be salvaged. But that's what we do.
No, you're absolutely right. But yeah, no, it's sort of happened during the week, and I've sort of been in and out of it and poking about and things. I just haven't, Ken said he hasn't got a battery holder, so that's not the end of the world. I just need to spend some time tomorrow, just having a closer look and see what I can do. Because as Ken said, trying to get to the other side of the circuit board to unsolder it.
Yeah.
It just looks like there's more of an art to that than meets the eye. So it might be a bit beyond me really to work out what you can unscrew and what you can't unscrew, because unfortunately the top cover doesn't come off like the bottom one at all. So
no, they sort of Chinese puzzles, aren't they? Some of them, the way they interlock, and you've got to know you've got to hold your mouth the right way to get them apart.
Yeah.
Anyway, apart from that, I've just been. What's good about this is I get all my synths out once a year and sort of go back through them all and see what needs doing.
Yeah. And
if it's worthwhile, I'll get them fixed, and if not, I'll put them in the spares to repair sort of area. So at the moment, I think I've got an MU100, CX802, and a Rev 7 are all needing some TLC.
Yeah.
I've got one valve to replace in a Universal Audio 6176 preamp. The old 12, they use a 12AX7 at the front and a 12AT7 valve at the back, and they're easy to replace, but you've got to be careful because when you hold them, you can change their properties. So you've got to be very sort of gentle with them, but you've still got to be firm to get them into the slot. So that's a little. But I could hear it hissing for a day or two, and I couldn't work out why the preamps were noisy. And about 7 days later, I hear.
Yeah.
And it's the old. I remember that sound when I was a kid from the black and white TV we used to have, which had valves in it, and I knew instantly what had happened. So.
Yeah.
Zero volume out of that one, but I've got that was a spare. I've got 5, and the 4th one I've just taken aside, and I'll put the new valves in that shortly when they arrive. Anyway, some good playing today. I heard a bit. I've had the live stream on in the room while I've been packing stuff up and throwing stuff out.
Yeah,
we do what we can.
Oh, it's good, Justin. No, you do a good job. You make some good noises.
Yeah.
I've got to dust off my hydrosynth and give it a bit of love. I haven't used it for a little while, so it's been sitting in the corner patiently. Problem is, I've had the mini Moogs out, and I've been trying to tame those and get some recording done, and that just takes a lot of time and effort.
Yeah.
It's interesting. You can use the mini Moogs monophonically together, and it takes forever to get them to sit right in a mix, even with compression and stuff. Whereas if you run the same MIDI sequence, say through a polysynth like an Oberheim or a Hydrosynth, they instantly sit right.
Yeah.
And we forget that the well, I tend to forget that the density in a mix of a monosynth is far greater than the individual voice of a polysynth, you know.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
Found one.
Oh, there you go. Well done.
It's a floating one anyway, but something to have a go at.
Yeah.
It's a black art if you don't do it all the time. I find that those surface mount and the fine access pieces are really tough to put back in.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's just brittle for its age, but I wouldn't, I didn't think I was being that harsh with it.
No, I think they are brittle, and there is an art to it. There's a sort of an art. Yeah.
They do. They just go.
Yeah.
I had the same thing with had a little Novation A station module, and it had a little headphone adapter in the headphone port. The thing's toppled onto its front, and the headphone adapters pushed the headphone socket vertically into the case.
Yeah.
And there's surface mount, and you can't get in to solve that. That's just a no-go zone now. So it sits so tight on the printer circuit board, and you need. And if the legs are snapped, you get no more headphone thing. But anyway, we all have little moments like that where things don't go to plan.
Yeah, don't we? Wow. Hang on, got to go and get a coffee.
Do that.
Yeah, no, dog's running. Oh, okay. There you are.
So, Keith, what else is on the list at the moment for you to explore apart from the FS1R? I'm sure that will come back and it'll be fine. It'll just take a bit of coercing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you say what what do you mean what I've got or what I want to buy or?
Oh, I don't know, just anything that's on the radar, really.
The radar? Well, no, certainly the Polybrute 12.
Yeah, they look massive, don't they? They look so big and interesting. G'day, Robbie.
G'day.
And then my list of used gear that I'd like to buy is just fairly extensive as well. But as you can see, what I've got is what I've got. And I've already overstretched because in front of me on a stool is the Voyager XL. The subsequent 37 sitting on its side, along with Analog Solutions Fusebox X. I've got no room.
Yeah, no, we ran out of. Run out of space. Yeah.
What my expansion means that if I buy other keyboards, I can only get 3 on the rack. So something has to go and retire. So, yeah, I just haven't. I'm probably like everyone with an extensive wish list. I'd like some more 19-inch rack, but I can't do it. I've got rack stuff underneath the bench. I can't wire up. I've got,
Well, it's the footprint of the mixers too that you have. If you put a 16-channel Yamaha mixer in, say, to handle the 8 synthesizers at a stereo in the rack, you've suddenly got about 20 rack units of height just to manage that interface successfully.
I'm same as Robbie. I've got a Behringer 16-channel mixer in a 19-inch rack, 1U.
Yep.
And it's okay. For what I do, it's a home stuff. I'm not producing records and big bands and things like that. And it works. My mixer's a Mackie 32 channel 8 bus stereo. You don't get anything much. Well, you can get bigger, but that's what I mean. You can't get, and just for interest, just in that come out of a church.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't surprise me.
But
I've seen a lot of Mackie 32 4 buses in churches.
I'm just saying, quite like my stuff big, and that's my problem, I think.
Yeah, we run out of space readily, and the other thing is it's all this stuff that's sort of not quite the right size. Like, do you put it in a 19-inch rack and put it on a tray and then use up 3 rack spaces for something like a drum machine, or do you? Well, this is the stuff that's sort of wacky. Like I've got here, I've been sort of playing for the first time in ages with the ASM Hydrasynth. Oh, sorry, the ASM Novation Nova, and it's a lovely synth, but mine's starting to develop encoder problems. So, I'll have to sort that out. They're all little things, but they're all $200-300 exercises to bring it up. I only paid 400 Australian dollars, so that's 200 GBP for the unit when I bought it about 20 years ago. So I probably had some life out of it, and that's it. I can just leave it as is and move it on for a couple of $100. But it's all this stuff sort of, it catches up with you. Like once you revisit it. I just spent some time on the Argonate the other day, and that's so deep. You could spend 3 months on it. And we just don't. But interesting sounds, lovely, crisp, clean, translucent sort of sounds. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, we do what we do.
Yeah. I think that's why sort of a lot of the keyboard stuff I prefer knob per function as well. Rather than menu diving and things like that to get the best out of it.
Yeah, I think, the point is that some of the synths are so deep and rich and complicated that you even on a 5-octave keyboard with a deep bass, you'd still have a one knob for function. You'd still run out of space. We forget the number of parameters that sit behind a menu, a menu Argonate, or even just some of the more recent stuff. Even the Oberheim OBX8 has a sort of page 2 for some of its features. And then the other stuff, we buy a rack to reduce space. So say you buy a Studio Electronics SE1 and you use that as a mini Moog substitute. You've still got to menu dive a bit to get to the noise generator and other aspects of it. It's not as immediate. Even we've saved the space, but we've then got a menu dive by way of compromise. So you're right, Keith. There's a lot of stuff that just isn't readily playable without some effort. But
how does the Polybridge 12 go, Robbie, for menu diving, or is it?
It's not very menu divey.
No.
Because when you go into the mod matrix mode, everything is there, and you just go, yeah, I want that to go there, and it's just done. There's not. I mean, they try and make it as the least possible kind of menu dive. Like, for example, if you're like the effects, so you'll have a button, and that button will take you from like the 2 or the 3 most popular or most common modulation or reverb settings, and then the third option is this, is everything else. And as soon as that you activate that, then you get a little display on your menu that says, okay, so you're now in the alternative reverb menu. Here are the 7 reverbs that are available to you, and they've all numbered 1 through whatever, 7. And you just press the number 3, say for example for Dreamy, which is the big kind of shimmer reverb, and boom, there it is. It's they really do try to make it as little menu diving as possible. But inevitably there's going to be a little bit here and there. But what they put beneath those menus is mostly the stuff you'd expect to have to kind of go in, but it's not terribly menu divey at all. Especially with everything is there exposed on the surface in terms of programming a voice. It's just the finicky stuff, the maintenance aspect more than the actual use aspect. But they can get away with that. It's a $4,000 synth with a myriad controls on the surface. So.
Well, you're paying for power in that price point, aren't you? So
yeah.
You're going to have a lot of interaction with it to really get to know it.
But no, I tend to only ever look at the screen on the Polybrute just to check what patch I'm on, or what mode I've got activated. Whether it's full touch or not, and that's really it. Everything else I can tweak the sound with with all the knobs and the sliders that are on the top. So. It's not very menu diving, but that's what I like about a lot of the Arturia stuff. It's not, even with like the Micro Freak and the Mini Freak, you can do most of what you want to do with everything that's on there. So,
yeah, I think those particularly are very, very accessible, aren't they, to the end user, and they. In the same way that the SH-101 was popular because its state was immediately apparent. You didn't have to go, or a Juno 106. Again, its state is immediately apparent.
Exactly.
I haven't seen you for hours. There you go. Where's your sister? No. Yeah.
Much like the Mini Brute 2 that I've got here, there is no menu. Nothing at all. Same with the Drum Brute, there's no menu. It's all there, which is very nice.
Well, you get the opposite symptom where the Akai Tomcat drum machine that has knobs that don't do anything that are on there and labelled. So... yeah, or seem to do very little.
I don't mind anything that's got a menu on it, as long as that menu is intuitive. Because in the end, it all ends up muscle memory. 3 clicks, enter, 4 clicks, enter, and you know that you're where you're going to be. So as long as it's intuitive menu diving, I don't mind menu diving stuff. What was it I was using? Yeah, like the AM1X. Fucking hell. You really need a software editor with one of them. Because that's just, when you start... It's got this, it's got the matrix thing on it. Where you've got this rotary switch that goes in, 7 positions? And then you've got all of these up-down rocker switches. But even then, it's... the screen's so small that everything is abbreviated to the point of it's just like 2 letters. And I don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah, and the CS1X is equally
exactly the same.
Same vintage.
Yeah, exactly.
I got one of those out of storage the other day too. It's interesting. We talk about rents going up with landlords for domestic accommodation. the rents have gone up here hugely for storage as well.
Oh yeah.
And so what used to be a viable storage option, I'm now looking at what I've got and saying, well, I don't need. The other fact is my parents were hoarders, and so when I vacated their home, we chipped out about 30 skips worth of stuff, and there's still a couple of skips worth of stuff I'm still going through, mostly due with family history and births and certificates and stuff from the UK dating from the 17 and 1800s. So all of those registers of birth entry are hard. You can't just throw them out. You've got to go through them all and try and put them into some cohesive state in a volume somewhere for future generations when they have their 8-year-old do their family history, a family tree project, drag it out. But all of this stuff just takes time, and it's the emotional punishment of having parents who are hoarders and then having to go through their stuff, and not good.
No, it reminds me, I need to go through. I've got like 2 metal, filing boxes
cases,
with like all my paperwork. Whether it's payslips. Not that we get paper payslips anymore, but I still got payslips that go back years because I'm always worried about throwing them out. Insurance documents, pension documents, health. All the letters from the hospital with bits and bobs, and it's got to the point now I've actually got a pile of paperwork that's growing because I keep these cases in my wardrobe in the bedroom. And I've got a pile of paperwork that's on one of the chest of drawers. It's just every now and again just gets added to it. It gets a little higher and a little higher. And I need to go through and just throw. I mean, I've still got rental agreements for properties that I rented 20 years ago. Just in case I might need a reference or something. It's just pointless. They sit there. So I need to be. I'm terrible. I hoard things. It's only every now and again that I have a moment. Like when we were moving house, that spurred me on because I'd got piles of magazines. So I subscribed to Sound on Sound, which I don't throw away, Electronic Sound, Private Eye, and Classic Pop magazine. And I had these piles and piles, and they were stacking up next to my chair in the front room. I'm never going to read these anymore. I've read through them once. I'm never going to go back to them. But I would always keep them. And so when the house move became inevitable and unavoidable, I threw something up on the Process Network Facebook page, and a friend of mine, Pete, who lives not too far away, said, "Oh, I'll have all of your classic pops and your Electronic Sound magazines." And he came over. We literally filled his boot. He's got one of these Ford SUV things. We filled his boot with these magazines, and yet I can show you a pile of magazines. They started accumulating again. You can see them just there. Look, they've all started accumulating again. I'm thinking, well, I'll hang on to them. I'll hang on. I'll never get rid of the Sound on Sounds because the Sound on Sounds are actually, I find them useful, and I regret getting rid of all my old Sound on Sounds or whatever it was I used to read back then. But things like Private Eye or Classic Pop, you read them, you digest them. It's old. Once it and I love to support print media because I kind of work in that environment. But at the same time, it's a fucking pain in the arse. It takes up so much space, and it's a massive fire hazard.
It's also just silverfish and cockroaches and everything else.
Yeah.
And then the musty smell. The musty smell after 20 years. The damp gets into the paper.
I got rid of a box, a massive box. So I don't know if you had. I don't know if you have those in Australia or America. I'm sure you have something the equivalent of. But back in the 90s, music technology magazines were coming out of your arsehole. You had Future Music, Computer Music, and all of these other things. And
Keyboard was one of them.
Yeah, Keyboard. Yeah. And all of these magazines. And yet the sort of modern trendy ones all came with a cover-mounted CD. And on that CD would be some demo packs of samples or some user created samples,
or an editor or a soft synth.
Yeah, and a little bit of free software or shareware, and maybe some readers' demos, that got selected. The 3 tracks that got selected that week, and I had fucking boxes and boxes of those. And I thought, they've sat in the garage for such a long time. What I should do is sit down and rip them and bin them. But I never did. And then I got to the point where, the pressure was on. I needed to get rid of everything, as much as I could before the house move. And I just, in a moment of madness or whatever, I just threw them in the boot, took them up the tip, threw them in the skip. That was it, gone. Literally a week later, I spoke to Chris Dodsworth, who does a lot of stuff with Sonicware, and he was like, "Oh man, I've got all my old Future Music CDs, and I was going through them the other day. I found this amazing sample set that was in there. That I'm like, oh shit, I got rid of all mine, and I really regretted it. But it's one of those things you can't hang on to this stuff. And luckily, there's things like Internet Archive and other places have thankfully backed up most of those CDs, so you can still get hold of the content. There's a guy in the UK, I don't know if Kent, if you know Mike Gorman. Do you ever met Mike Gorman? So Mike,
I know that name.
Yeah, Mike lives up in the north of England, and he works closely with Ben from Musings. And Mike has collected, or kept, should I say, every single electronic music magazine that's ever been for the last 40 years in the UK, along with the cover-mounted CDs and stuff. So he's great. He gradually goes through them, sends a batch to Ben, who then OCRs them and scans them and puts them up onto the website. So thankfully, there are people like Mike, who is an absolute sweetheart, who do this stuff for us. And if you go onto the Internet Archive and just search, Future Music CD or The Mix CD or whatever the magazine was called, followed by the CD, you'll invariably find someone who has very kindly backed it up and stored it. Yeah. And you can put it in. It's all good stuff.
Yeah, look, and that in a way, I guess, is digital hoarding, but it doesn't occupy the same volume that magazines do. Yeah.
But still, you hoard it, you stick it onto a hard drive, but then that hard drive gets full, or the hard drive breaks down, and so you have a whole world of other, problems. But no, I don't feel so bad about getting rid of all those, because a lot of them did appear on things like the Internet Archive, and some of those CDs have got great sentimental value as well. I remember getting incredibly enthusiastic and disheartened in the same moment when, I think it was on a Future Music cover mount CD, there used to be this thing where they would listen to readers' tunes and review them in the magazine, and then the top 3 would always appear on the cover mount CD. That was that was your little claim to fame. I appeared on the Future Music cover mount CD, and I remember reading one of them, and they were waxing lyrical in the magazine about this guy who had sent this tune in, and the tune had been made 100% on a Sound Blaster or 64 sound card. On his Pentium 1 or Pentium 2 PC. And I listened to the track, and it was fucking mind-blowing. How are you getting that? I've got exactly the same sound card, and I'm doing a millionth of what you're doing. But at the same time, I'm like, wow, if he can do that on an Or-64, well, then so can I, potentially. But no, because I didn't have the talent that this guy had. But it did kind of give me faith in the fact that, you can have all of this shit. But if you're any good, you can make, the cheapest, crappiest sound card in the world sound amazing. So I always remember that, always stuck in the back of my head. listen
Yeah,
to that track.
and somewhere in a nursing home, somewhere in the back blocks of the West Country, there's a guy rocking back and forth saying, "I was very good on an OR16," and all the nurses are going, "Yes, dear, here's your medications."
Exactly.
I made all my own sound fonts, you know.
I'd love to know what happened to that guy, because what he made that thing do was incredible.
Yeah, he bought an Echo Mia, and that was the end of it. There was no.
He probably ended working at the night shift at Tesco or something.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with working night shifts at Tesco. I'm just saying he didn't make it as a world famous musician, but maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he's.
He's probably playing in a piano bar somewhere, or he's got his own.
As long as he's happy. As long as he's happy, that's all that matters.
He's restoring AWE 64s.
Yeah. But it was incredible. I'd love to have kept that one CD just for that. It was such a good track. Everything, the whole thing had been done on an OR64. Clever bastard.
Yeah, there are some clever people out there, and there are people who have interests in areas that are totally foreign to us. I think the point is that I can find someone like Justin, who has an interest in an area and knows stuff about hardware and mixers and stuff that I don't know. And I heard him earlier when he was diagnosing the fault with Ian's stereo spread on the Hydra synth.
Yeah,
and that's just an unnaturally gifted ability, Justin. You just have that perspicacity to actually drill down and understand what's going on.
That and about 20 years of experience.
Yeah, you've spread stereo mixers on every synth since 1967. I know. Yeah, that's it.
About 2004.
Yeah, I mean that's it. It's great. I admire that. So there are people out there. There's that lass who does the pedals on her harp and does different delay pedals and stuff, the distortion of that. That's weird and wacky. I mean, that's not something that everybody would have in their front room. And that's I think that she does some interesting stuff too, because she's just interested in the sounds. She's not interested in the image, because obviously a harp isn't really that cool as an interface, but she manages to make it sound good. And then you hear, people who do demonstrations of pedals on YouTube, and you can virtually dial up any pedal name you like, and then just hear what they sound like and what they do for the sound. So you don't even have to get it out of the box to see what it does. Yeah. And that's always helpful. I mean, that becomes the death of a lot of music shops, though, of course, because people don't go into the music shop to try this stuff out, and therefore lust after it. They basically dial up YouTube and get the vicarious experience, and then don't pay for anything. So it's interesting how the whole thing's evolving. The whole industry is evolving, and then I'm worried about AI just knocking the guts out of everything we listen to. That'll be the next issue.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, who wants a track that's got 6 fingers?
Yeah, really.
It's 3 legs. Yeah,
3 legs and 6 fingers. It's sort of go. Yeah, it's very nice, but it's something not right.
Yeah, well, I used to worry about the Japanese children when I was growing up. I was a little boy, and I had a kawaii piano, and I've still got it here. And the kawaii piano has 3 pedals on it. And I always worried about the Japanese children who had 3 feet. I used to think that was a big concern socially. I mean, the impact, buying clothes, all those things.
And Jake the peg.
No thanks.
I get worried about AI or machine learning, whatever it is, and I think everything I've heard so far has not been great, and I think that the human race can be mostly trusted to pick out the good stuff from the the real stuff from the manufacturer stuff. And then I think, 40 years ago, everyone was saying, sampling, that's going to be the end of music. Everyone's just going to be copying everyone else, and then software comes. Oh no, everyone's using a laptop. Everyone's just going to press one button and the computer will do everything for you. It never did. Sampling. Well, it went through a little novelty phase, like we're going through with AI at the moment, and everyone's sort of going, oh, it's doing amazing things, but actually, it's not. And we'll get through that novelty phase, and hopefully what comes out at the end of it is a useful tool that we can use to do the stuff where, there's a meme that's going around, I want AI to do my dishes and the cleaning so I can be creative, not AI to be creative so I can spend more time doing the dishes and cleaning.
Yeah.
And think, I hope, should I say, that's where we end up. Who knows?
Well, I always wonder, because when they said about AI, it's able to predict things and you can write tracks for you, and you go, yeah, is that going to be based on the predictability of today's pop music?
Yeah.
If so, I'm not worried. Because that shit can go by, and I don't give a crap either way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
is it going to produce something like War of the Worlds? Is it going to produce something like, Dire Straits or Godly and Cream? No, probably not.
But even with today's pop artists that probably most of us don't like or don't care about, at least we say, and I'm going to use this purely as an example because she's in my head, but Taylor Swift, okay? She's massive, she's global, she's whatever. I mean, there's no doubting she's a talented musician, and she's done incredibly well, and all power to her for that. The fact that she can make and churn out however many songs or albums in whatever space of time it is, she's still going on tour, and she's still performing live to a point, but she's still, she's still putting herself out there as a human being. Now, if we're creating machine-learned productions and compositions, whether it's, you call it AI or whatever, those people won't be able to go out because there's no people to go out and perform. So it'll be very, we will see very quickly who's real and who isn't. And then it's whether we as a society, or a section of our society, chooses to say, we don't care, and we'll carry on listening to this machine-made music because that's what we like. Or, as I hope, the vast majority of us like and enjoy the fact that we can go and listen to music and buy music that's made by people, but then we can also go and see them perform it live and have an experience and a moment with that artist in a room with other people, which, of course, AI, I say can't do. I mean, it can sort of simulate it, but it'll always be, there'll never be, well, I say never say never. Then I was to say there'll never be something appearing on stage that is, to all intents and purposes, a human being that actually isn't a human being. Maybe there will be. I'm sure there'll be something in the future. But I was just thinking back to concerts I've seen just this year of people on the stage doing completely wild and random things because they're human, and that's what we do best, wild and random.
Yeah.
But I think there's also the excitement of an ensemble. You see, I was lucky enough to go to Europe and Vienna and see the symphony play, and you couldn't get a knife between those 40 string players. They were just a precision outfit, and that was fantastic. And then you see a big band on stage on a good day with a big band and 16 players all going in the right direction at once. That's exciting because it's just an organic human experience, and people will crave that. And you won't get the same feeling out of seeing ABBA's holograms as you will seeing ABBA live.
No.
I think that's we can simulate the experience, but there's got to be some breathing in the room, and I think humans need that ultimately.
I mean, I went to see ABBA Voyage, and it's a spectacle, but at no point do you think that this is anything comparable to an actual band on stage. What you're marveling at is the performance or the presentation. It's a presentation. It's stuff is being projected onto a screen. It's being projected onto things. There's kind of they have these balls and things that come out of the roof, and they project things onto those and discs and stuff. And it's a marvelous thing to watch. It's a spectacle. And even though there is a live band on stage and they're over to stage left and hidden in darkness mostly, it's still, it's a manufactured experience, and what you're going to see is to basically listen to a playlist that's got some fancy computer visuals.
Well, to expect more than that from it would be the sort of people that would go to see the War of the Worlds in concert and be upset there's no Martian machines on the stage trampling on people and setting fire to them. It's like you say, it's part of the. It's as close as you'll ever get to see ABBA.
Well, look at Hatsune Miku. People love the virtual pop star with this Vocaloid generated stuff. None of it's real. There is a support band on stage, but they don't even need them.
Yeah, but it's very niche.
Well,
it's not become a global phenomenon.
No, it's a Japan thing, but I mean, it's going to catch on in some form or another. They already had a virtual Tupac in a concert a while back.
Yeah, well, this is the whole ABBA thing is kind of the next level of that, because it, to all intents and purposes, it looks like ABBA are on stage, but it's not ABBA because it's ABBA based on 1979 ABBA. Sure. And you know what these guys look like, but the music's great and the visuals are great, and you marvel at the spectacle of what's going on, but you know that it's not real, and at no point do you feel cheated because you're going along. You know what you're going to see. You're
not going to get them back anyway, so that's all you're ever going to get.
Exactly. So. Yeah. Well, and with Hatsune Miku, my daughter's was well into that, and. So we had lots of that stuff going on, and so she was never under the impression that this person was a real person. It was a character voiced by a computer program, and she wanted me to get this Blu-ray which was Tomita and Hatsune Miku.
Oh no!
Yeah,
that's the end of the world right there.
Wow! But luckily, it was Japanese import, and so it cost a lot of money. And I managed to say, no. But yeah, it was a Blu-ray of Hatsune Miku on stage, but with a Tomita backing.
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, it was a little bit odd, but again, you knew what it was, and I don't think that we'll ever be hoodwinked. I like to hope that we won't be hoodwinked.
Mind you, a great way of introducing the younger generation to Tomita.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, at least there's that, I guess. But holy shit.
Yeah.
There are means
about
and
AI
ways.
earlier. The funny thing about AI is if you train it on good music, it will start making good fake music.
Right? I think we're looking at a learning curve that's going to be 10 years. I mean, you were talking about sampling earlier, Robbie, and I'm thinking that now when they do the Blade Runner shows on stage with a 16-piece orchestra, they're employing live musicians, but the whole thing is just sitting on soundstage as samples. And you won't hear the real CS80 breakdown on stage. And that's all just done for cost and convenience. Yeah. And they just package up these shows on a hard drive and ship it out to somebody, and then they put it on in a venue and make money.
Yeah. See how lucky you are, people.
Right? Yeah, you've seen a real one. You've seen a real one.
You get the true experience.
And
I think you're not virtual, Kent. I think you're like a Hatsune Miku, aren't you? Is it?
Yeah, a little bit.
The virtual Kent Spong show.
That's right.
It's coming soon to a church hall near you. That's the way it is.
Playing Tomita.
The support act is a slide night with Reginald Gavani and his pictures of his holiday in the West Country. And then after the support act is finished, we shall serve tea and scones and Tim Tam biscuits. And then after that, you can see the holographic Kent Spong play his holographic CS80 to the assembled throng.
Yes.
And that's right.
But I guess there will come a time when, because obviously ABBA have done it successfully.
Yeah.
Other artists or other people have tried to do it with, I think there was a 2-pack hologram thing. There was there's a few others. There was an Elvis one, wasn't there, that went around a few years ago?
Yeah.
That was all holograms. What ABBA have done, or what the production has done, has shown that you can do it on scale, and you can do it really, really well, and you're not tricking anybody. But what's going to happen maybe is that you'll get artists that say, I just can't, like the Pet Shop Boys, say, for example, who for a number of years didn't play live because that just wasn't their thing. Well, there'll be another band that comes along that says, well, we're a studio, we don't want to go out live. Fuck it, let's do a show. And then at some point, one of them will probably turn around and go, well, let's not tell them it's not really us because it's so good and it's so convincing. I don't think that will work because we're too.
You go home humming the lighting at some of these things in the same way that when you see an Andrew Lloyd Webber show, you go home humming the lighting. And I think that shift has become visual, that we absorb so much now visually and YouTube and small and large format works that we don't actually crave the 50 people in a room doing something collectively anymore. Well, they call it a club, but really it's...
But we say when you do have a band on stage, so many people have things pre-produced anyway because they want a perfect show. So are you really seeing the band anyway?
Yeah, it's hard to know.
But I mean, the very fact that we've got, we've got Taylor is over here in the UK at the moment. She's doing, 3 nights in Edinburgh. She's doing 3 nights in Liverpool. She's coming down to London and selling out every single show. There's still a desire to see human beings on stage, even if you're at the back of the arena and that human being is about that big in your field of vision. There is still a desire for human beings to go to a show to see other human beings perform on stage. And I haven't seen the Taylor Swift show. I don't know how much of a live band is involved and how much, there's going to be backing of some description, and I'm sure it'll be the best in the business. That you'll never know that there's maybe a bunch of backing tracks going on. I've not seen the show, but whether you like Taylor Swift or not, the fact that she's drawing in hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people to go and see a live show with human beings on stage is a nice thing.
Her best service is she's steering young people away from Trump, which is a good thing.
Well, there's that as well. But the fact that she's in, that there are still young people who will craze their parents to go and watch a live gig, whether it's in an arena or in a small venue. At least that we're still, our youth, shall we say, are still very keen to go and see somebody in the flesh.
I love the Kraftwerk doppelgangers, though. That was a great idea.
Yeah.
That was
an artistic thing, wasn't it? It
was more of a statement, like, you want to call us robots? Here's some fucking robots.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We can't really criticise Taylor for 3 or 4 chord rondos, but I was thinking that we used to get albums in the 80s that said, warning, explicit lyric, parental advisory sort of thing on the front. Next. In about a year or two's time, we'll buy albums that have warning, may use diminished chords.
Really.
Or may use AI.
Yeah.
But no,
Catherine just put a video up going through 2 or 3 AI songs.
Yeah.
And he said he played them to his kids and they said, that's AI. They both did out immediately without any question. He said, well, how do you know? He said, not that they heard the songs, but they just listened to it, and he's trained them so well, they knew. And they weren't great songs. Well, not to my ears anyway. But
AI, if it's being trained on, what's gone before, well, that's what most human beings do.
Well,
in any piece of music we write, we don't write it from a point or from a place of we don't know any music at all. We write it from a place of
it's some influence from somewhere.
As an influence or an inspiration or something else.
Yeah.
Well, Yanni claims he never listened to anyone else's music but his own. So
bollocks. Absolute fucking bollocks.
Yeah.
I love that.
Disagree. Indeed. But so AI is only going to be as good as the things that we
believe it or not. He started in a rock band.
Yeah, but AI is only going to be as good as the stuff that we show it, and then it will. I mean, it will have, I guess, some sort of degree of sentience and making decisions based on what they know and what they think might work. But
look, the point is about humans is they do stuff that's outside their scope. So that when you develop as an artist and you start writing better and better songs, you do stuff that's outside your scope, and you see what the Beatles did with the Get Back documentary, and you can see them struggling to build the tunes out of nothing that we later know as being classics. And I think that so humans tend to work from a point of limitation to outside the scope, whereas AI is reductive. AI takes a model, whatever that might be, and then it purloins what it needs out of that. So that's a reductive step, and then it gives you a small slice of cake. Now it didn't give you every flavour that it knows, but it also didn't give you anything new. And so that after a while, the relative novelty of these things will be seen as being ho-hum. And I think, but we're on a 10-year learning cycle. What I'd like to see is that you can write generative MIDI file generators that actually build up Mozart sort of symphonies from scratch and just use whatever Mozart symphonies are available as a seeding tool. But at some point, somebody is programming and making a decision and then putting a random number in to say, out of these 8 options, I'll choose number 5 this time. So all of the programming steps to give you what we call AI is not AI at all. It's just derivative copying. And so, that when Kent asks for Mrs. Mills playing Winter by Vivaldi, it's going to be new. And then when someone attacks it, it'll be new because there are those provocations are being brought together for the first time.
Yeah. And
I think that's where we broaden our scope, and that's why human stuff will always be superior. But after a while, AI, the scope will be known in the same way that people talk about machine learning, and the same with quantum computing is a bit of a emperor's new clothes thing as well. I think AI is what we call AI is just emperor's new clothes to a large extent. It's just a fabrication that has a novel name that people are cashing in on for a while, but it will soon become known for its limitation.
Of course, creativity in itself is not so great. Plenty of garbage out there from creative people, right?
Yeah. True enough.
Guilty as charged. Yeah, but at least it's novel. I mean, even if it's shit, it's novel.
Sure.
Whereas I think the other thing about Taylor Swift, you can't really sing any of it. You might know a couple of her songs, but you wouldn't know the whole 3-hour catalogue from her show, for example. You might recognise bits, but it's...
I don't think I've actually heard one yet.
Just don't read the lyrics. You'll just want to shoot yourself, So.
I don't think I've actually ever heard... I don't think I wouldn't know a Taylor Swift song if it fell out of a tree on me.
Good.
But that's because I don't tend to listen to conventional music anyway. I just don't have the radio on. Madam does. She might, although she probably wouldn't know who Taylor Swift was either, to be honest.
But I think as we get into our 50s and 60s, there are fewer and fewer artists that really grab us when they're new on the scene. You might like the vocal talent of someone like Dua Lipa, or you might find that some of Billie Eilish's stuff is interesting. But we pick the eyes out of it, and there's so much stuff that we just say, I don't know what that is, or I'm not interested in it. And so your frequency of picking up new stuff diminishes, and you're hankering after nostalgia and 80s and 90s and the stuff that was important to you in the 70s and so forth. All of that is what we go back to because that is when we were really enjoying music and it was fresh for us. Whereas now, we've heard every 3-chord rondo known to man. We don't need any more Taylor Swift or any more whatever else,
Yeah.
But our taste changes as we get older or more grumpy.
Well, my niece finally grew up and got tired of Taylor Swift. She was a huge fan for a while. Now she can't stand her. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, there's hope yet.
Flavors change, don't they?
Yeah.
But there are, I mean, I think of people like Stevie Wonder, who just used to write these amazing original tracks that were unlike anything else at the time, you know.
Yeah.
And
but then he still managed to produce I Just Called to Say I Love You.
Right.
Everybody has a day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's it was a bit of a schlock tune, but it was almost like he was throwing it out.
Michael Jackson did Say, Say, Say with Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Paul
okay.
McCartney did One for Christmas Time.
I do like that Say, Say, Say.
No,
it's got one really cool chord thing happening where it goes from let me see.
No, we can't hear that.
Goes from that major like straight to a minor. I've always liked when things do that.
We're not getting you, Justin.
Oh, you're not hearing me? All right. Let me.
Just hear key thumps. Yeah.
Okay.
But they were very good key thumps.
Yeah, the way that key thump goes to that other key thump.
Let's try that. Had a good rhythm.
Try that.
That's it.
So, starting on the B flat. It's just a great sounding recording too.
Oh, the production was great, but they had some pretty good guys doing the production for it, and then and then see the way Quincy would do it. It's interesting because there are those acts that bring in the talent to give themselves the commercial edge. So David Bowie used to get together people from all persuasions of music to sort of, everyone from Nile Rodgers to Stevie Ray Vaughan to Rick Wakeman to whoever else. But he would mesh these unlikely combinations together and make it work. Quincy Jones was the same. Quincy used to get Lukather and those guys to do all of the charts. And Michael Omarjian used to do all of the charts for the...
God, that guy's brilliant.
Billy Dan, and he's a great keyboard player. So all those guys are all huge shots.
Produced that Christopher Cross album. Oof, brilliant.
Although there was some pretty schlock tunes on the Christopher Cross album too.
I will say, though, the piano break in Sailing is probably one of my favorite moments in music. Just the way that it circles around all those different chord changes, and then it just comes back home. So it starts...
So much.
I know it's
Someone brought up a good point in chat. Justin, can you play any Taylor Swift?
No.
It's the music.
You couldn't afford it.
Correct answer.
You could not afford it. Well,
listening to Justin play is the musical equivalent of having your face rubbed in your own shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
That would be the chord progression to "You Belong to Me" and probably about 80% of her songs.
Wait, you saying it's formulaic? No way.
Go on, Justin, shake it off.
Oh God, that "Shake It Off" song. Jesus,
it's about the only one I
don't know it.
I don't know it, so I'm not going to get copyright strikes for the channel.
On this show, you couldn't get copyright struck. We bloody tried, mate.
No one can play it.
I could make Robbie really sick by doing the chord progression for "Never Gonna Let You Go" by Sergio Mendes, but we like him, and I don't want to,
Wow,
75 key changes in it too.
There's like 20-something. There's like 20-something key changes.
He's done it before. I know he's done it.
Do the piano end to "Long March."
Oh gosh, I can't.
I can play that.
Don't know it.
But I don't know if I can play it anymore. But I actually videoed myself playing it because a friend of mine, Richard, didn't believe I could play it. So I videoed me playing it.
Mm.
And he goes, "No, you're miming that." I mean, fuck off, I'm not. I'm not miming it.
The one thing I can't do on here, and it's merely because of the action on this, is the intro to Billy Joel's Angry Young Man, because he's doing like, you know.
Oh, that's really fast.
Yeah. I really have to hammer that thing to even, and normally I don't have to, you know, play that hard on it.
Yeah, but there's a Mrs. Mills section, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's loud. Yep.
There are some passages that are guaranteed to reduce your sperm count and cause erectile dysfunction. And fortunately, I've practiced many of those for so long now.
Actually, Andrew, the M8X is not very loud. That's not the M8X. That's piano verse.
Shows where my mind resides. I just read David's comment. He says, my daughter is working on the Taylor Swift fundraiser as we talk. And he wrote bake sale, but I read bukkake sale.
Oh, God's sake.
Well, you know.
There are people who
Taylor
would pay
might
for
be into
that,
that.
you know?
I'm sorry, David. I'm really sorry. Oh.
Yeah.
Fun,
Hey, Justin, play that Dune piano riff.
Oh, which one? Oh.
Come on, monkey.
All right,
Perform.
Yeah.
That's right. I'll throw some coins at you.
Yeah.
So I gotta have this.
That's the one
element I need. Well, I want to get that brass. There's like a CS80 brass behind that piano.
All right.
Go on, kid.
Fast forwarding through it. This part I really like. Always liked, you know,
very nice
chord inversions like that.
Dave Grusin just called.
Yeah. Yeah, come on.
That was Dave. Oh, I thought that was Bob James.
Give us some Saint Elsewhere.
Bob James.
Oh gosh, I can't.
Or terms of endearment, or all the
Yeah, put your Howie Mandel mask on and play Saint Elsewhere.
Yeah, terms of embarrassment.
Yeah. Is that better, Andrew? I lowered it a little.
Oh, don't pander to him.
All right.
At this rate, you're going to need an upturned hat on the desk there so we throw the pennies into.
He was my favorite. Yeah. No, I'll just throw a Patreon link up or something.
Yeah.
Or just go to Bandcamp and buy my piano album, the one I put out a couple weeks ago.
Hey, there you go.
Cool. He got that plug in there, actually.
You'll like it. It's 100% improvised.
Yeah, but it's on this show. 4 people heard about it.
And I'm I'm sure a whole. Oh man.
Well, you guys should go to bed, really, shouldn't you?
I can't think of a good reason why.
No.
You don't want the dog pillow?
To get the Hans Zimmer thing out of your head, that's why.
Oh, that will never go. You know that.
What's the Hans Zimmer thing?
It'll never go.
Oh, Inception, I think is what it was.
Oh, right. Oh,
he's sitting. He's been quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've taken the template off altogether. I turned it off, and I'm tying my hands up with an iPad.
They're asking for a link, Justin. Okay. Come on, make some sales.
Okay.
Oh, pardon me, Wendy Pops. Oh.
No, there's definitely been something going on because I mean,
you got to put in private chat, Justin.
I was listening to my SoundCloud account, and I can't play like I used to play on that. And that's only about 5 years ago. Let it go too much. I honestly need to sit down and practice properly because now it's all sort of like.
Okay.
I'm dreading actually getting a drum kit set up again because
you're not the only one.
You're going to sound, you're worried that you're going to sound like 4-year-old band practice again.
I know exactly what I'll sound like, and it'll be horrible.
All right, it's in
I posted it, Justin.
Yeah, but it'll come back much faster than it did the last time.
I hope so. Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, it should do. It should do.
Been a long time. Been a long.
But like I said, I was just listening to some of the stuff I was doing on that SoundCloud, and I'm going, how the hell did I play that?
No, I pulled some old stuff out from like, I don't know, 20 years ago, and I'm thinking, why did I write that? And then I thought, well, I had to start somewhere.
Yeah, no, I've heard some of my early compositions going, oh, not good, not good.
Yeah.
Rain.
Yes, and it's about as dark as it gets tonight.
Is that the Nautilus?
Yeah, it is. It's the Nautilus, just a standard, Actually, I don't get hung up on sounds till I record, but it's quite nice just to play.
Yeah.
It's not nice for people to listen to, mind you. I make that qualification, but it's nice to play. I do enjoy it.
Don't worry, Robbie, you can use samples of dried weasel scrapes.
Sorry.
It's your arch nemesis. Jazz hands.
All good fun.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't done a lot of playing for a long time, and now you know why.
It's one of those sort of like one of those things that always sort of like really, really pisses you off when you think about, I used to be able to play better than this. I wish I could put more time into it and all this sort of things. Life always getting in the way.
We keep buying new toys and not playing.
Yeah, or even firing the bloody things up apparently as well.
Yeah.
I had to bring this out of the office and put it in the main room while my wife was away, just so I could enjoy it freely and spend some time on it. And it does make a difference if you're not having to go into the bunker and try to be quiet. You really want to get out and be loud. Although the cat has left the room, which I think is indicative. So he's made tracks.
Conrad, that's a Korg Nautilus.
Yes, but in my hands, it sounds like a Casio tone. Just remember that.
Can you
Which
play
one?
Finding Nemo on it?
The 201 or the 401?
Oh, you had a 401. Yeah, we didn't have them in Australia. No, we don't get them. we didn't get it. We had a Casio C-Set 101, and that was about all we really had, I suppose. But no, just a lot of stuff that's never made it here, which is why I went on extraordinary lengths to sort of get hold of stuff that wasn't freely available when I was younger. And so we really had there was a limited microcosm of what was available. And the other thing is, a lot of the expensive stuff has wound up in the hands of collectors here now. So there are individuals who own 3 CS80s or 4 CS80s and who have them cloistered away and just enjoy them on their own terms.
Yeah, we've got chappies like that here, but in Europe.
Oh yeah.
Not in the UK as such, but.
Mine's a Montage M8X, but I've got it MIDI'd into Studio One, where I've got Piano Verse from IK Multimedia running. That is the Fazioli 278. So that would have been the one that you saw in the picture, being hoisted up with a crane to get into that jazz club.
Yeah.
You need a good Stewart and Sons. That's what you need.
I need 120. Yeah, I'll take 122. Yeah.
I played one. They are amazing. They are not for the faint of heart, and not for the people who know how to tune either. Finding someone who knows how to tune those things is another thing again.
Or the shallow of pocket.
Yeah, really. Get one of those or mortgage a house.
Yes, purse in pecunia, sire. That's the way it is.
It's like that grand piano Ty was looking at was like 300. Was it 390,000?
Yeah, I wonder which one that was. That could be like.
He did say what it was. Was it
Steinway?
Steinway D.
Yeah, it was a D.
Or pre-CBS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more of a Busendorfer man myself.
I like Busendorfers. I like
Nice
Yamahas.
D6.
Yeah.
Nice D6, I think.
Well, there's one in here that's not bad.
That Pianoverse package is really good, I think.
It is nice.
I really like it. So right now I've got the 278 up. Pull it up here. Come here. The only thing I got added to it is that Lexicon, that Arturia LX24.
Yeah.
And really, that was only here from like the last few weeks when I did the supposed 70-second reverb time. All right, so there's the 278. And then here is the Black Diamond, what they call the Black Diamond. So this would be their Busendorfer. And if I just load that up, that's going to have a
question, Dave. Sorry, Keith
that's going to have
awake.
that's going to have a completely different sound, and really a different flavor. And let's see, loaded. In tune, but it's not quite perfectly in tune. So I really think that gives it it gives it character. I really like that low end.
Roland. Roland had its SRX02 card, and when they sampled it, the piano they sampled had one note that was dreadfully flat. So the B, an octave and a step away from middle C below, was flat, and you,
Oh
and
gosh.
not knowing it, you wouldn't hear it. But the minute someone pointed it out to you, every time you played
You hear it every time
you hear
after
it,
that.
and you go,
Yeah.
oh, you know, and this was their flagship. The SRX-02 was the card that went into the XV series, and was supposed to be their flagship piano sound. And later they replaced that whole thing with the SRX-11 card just to correct the
to fix it
problem. Yeah. So you'd have to end up, and what you'd end up doing is, because it was a very dark piano, you'd blend it with a bright piano off the Roland module, and you'd layer them, and then that one note would stick out like dog's balls.
Just way out of tune, and you get the chorusing and all that. Whatever happens.
Yeah. You wouldn't notice solo, but yeah.
So this is the what they call the YF3. So this is a Yamaha CF3, I believe. That's one of my go-tos. You know.
There's too much chorus on that. There's too much sort of overtone. Yeah,
a little bit there,
not
on the
quite
attack.
tight enough. Yeah, not quite tight enough. Yeah, pitch-wise, I'd choose something much drier. That's got a lot of extra body through the strings not being quite in tune with each other.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, I go for that. That first one I played, that Fazioli, is normally my go-to, just because I think it's like the most pure as far as chorusing goes. There's two different Steinways in here. There's a New York Grand and there's a German Grand. I'm not a big fan of the New York Grand. I find it to be, I don't know, there's something about it. I'll load it up.
It's a CBS Steinway. It was going to sound like CBS. It wasn't a Hamburg Steinway that sounded like Hamburg. I mean, there's a big difference in the sonority of those instruments. And they were in the same way that people revere certain Fenders from certain periods of time, or certain Gibsons. And then on the guitar front. But
hey, Justin, you ever play a view piano?
I have.
What do you think?
A while ago.
Or Piano Tech, or one of those other things?
Yeah, Piano Tech was kind of cool. There was one register. I mean, I played an early version of it. Like, this is probably 2009, 2010. There was something in the mid to upper register that wasn't quite right. It sounded a little synthy to me. The rest of it sounded great. Same thing with the V piano. All right. So here's the New York. So there's some chorusing there.
You got some sting on that, yeah. I mean, it's pleasant, but it's intentional.
Yeah. Now I'll load the German one up. So here is the... As soon as this one loads up, because it takes a little bit. Here's the Hamburg. With fries on the side. So the top end, at least to my ears, a little less stingy than on the New York.
Yeah, when I said stretch tuning, I meant stretch all of them. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, wait a sec. You should be playing Beethoven on this. You should be sort of.
Yeah. played that in a while. I will say I saw a YouTube version of that. That's how to avoid a copyright strike.
Yes. Both hands in their own individual keys. I think that's important to do.
And then they've got an upright. They're supposed to have 2 more pianos coming out. There's a total of 6 right now, but they're supposed to be releasing 2 more soon.
They're just ripping the ROMs out of a Nautilus or something, or a montage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Come on,
do any of those boards have a pair piano library?
Play Debussy. Play the Lune. Come on.
I need to learn that one.
Yeah.
What, Claire de Lune?
Yeah, I need to learn that. I haven't played a whole lot of classical in my lifetime, other than maybe Free Release, the first part of Moonlight, Moonlight Sonata, and maybe like 1 or 2 other things.
Playing Senti like Tomita. Prelude C sharp minor, love that.
There we go. And then you get to this whole. I gotta get the music, and
it's hard.
Because I learned that from reading like the sheet music, but I haven't played it in a while. And there's a saying: if you leave it once, it'll leave you 1,000 times.
I actually have an old recording of Rachmaninoff playing his own music. It's really cool.
Yeah,
playing that track.
There's actually
he had really big hands too.
He did.
Yeah. Why a lot of
there's
those.
A recording of Debussy playing his stuff onto one of those early piano recorders that punched the holes into the reel.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can, and they've taken those reels and they've played them back, so you're actually hearing Debussy playing his own stuff on this piano. It's incredible.
That's amazing.
I love Debussy. That him and Satie, I think, are probably my favourites.
Oh, that's a thought.
Oh, steady. Kent's had a thought.
Uh-oh. He's going for it.
Yeah, you've never appreciated Satie until you've heard him on the original CS80. I think that's the bottom line.
Come on, Kent. Perform, monkey, perform.
Yeah, have God, that's not going to happen.
Because I've been trying to think of things to like start playing again to get back into it. I just think.
Ooh.
See if I can remember this.
We've got the 5,000 metre hall echo.
Yeah.
Oh, I can go longer than that with the Arturia LX24. Watch one of the last pubs.
That's one I can mess around with tomorrow. Yes. Where is all that reverb coming from? That's not normally on it. Oh. Accidentally tread on the expression pedal.
The sound goes in this here, and by the time it gets out to you, it has a lot of echo. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
There's nothing in my head. Just thoughts.
This one I haven't played in a while.
That's Great Gated Camp.
Promenade.
Yeah, that was the chord change. It was like. Argh.
Yeah. Man. What is it? No.
Yeah, it's all that fast finger movement.
Hey, Ken, do you remember how to play that La Petite Fille de Mer, the Vangelis track?
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, you go into YouTube and search for Vangelis.
No, it's a good. He's played it before. It's a really great one. It's
I know, and he's good at it. That's why I'm not
from
playing all these.
Apocalypse to Enemo.
I remember it.
It's dun, 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 dun. Remember that one? It's kind of is it a vibraphone patch or something? Electric piano or vibraphone or something? I forgot. I'll find the video here.
You do that. There's also really simple box stuff that you can like pull out, to get back into playing again.
Yeah, but there are 48 of them, and after you get to about number 46, it becomes very difficult.
Well, even like outside of that, like some of the 2-part, even some of the 2-part inventions are difficult too.
Hey, Ken, I put it in the chat. Check that link out.
Oh, I
You played it before.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, not the guitar part. It's guitar and I think it's
I played it before.
It's Rhodes or electric piano, maybe. I'm not sure. It has a lot of effects on
There it is. And then.
I used to have a cassette and it was 2- and 3-part inventions when I worked at the botanical garden. It was my work music. So great.
Yeah.
All the nightmares of 1978 and 79 come flooding back. It's amazing how the muscle memory isn't as good as it once was.
I just went to look for my Pianoverse and it goes, it is not on this computer. Oh, okay. Huh. Why is that? You haven't downloaded it yet. Oh, haven't I?
147 meg later. Oh, here we are. Yeah, right.
So there's 9 billion meg I can download tomorrow.
It's about 25 gig of piano.
This is the Nautilus, yeah. The Nautilus is much more than the M1.
This is going through speakers. This is not going direct, so you won't be hearing a very good representation. How bad they play.
Get the flavour.
Oh, it's still workable. I mean, I think of what we struggled through.
Coldplay and Home Sweet Home. No, you guys can't afford those. That's where if I ever do a bar gig again, which is never going to happen because I pretty much told myself back in 2020 when I left that band that I was never doing another bar again. That's where I bring a big piece of cardboard and any most common requested songs, put the song and the price. So like Linus and Lucy, $1,000.
Yeah.
Home Sweet Home, $2,000. Bohemian Rhapsody, $4,000. Mustang Sally, forget it, you can't afford it.
Oh God.
Bad news, guys.
Oh, Freebird. Oh, we can, It's back.
It's back. That's it. That's me for another half hour.
That one's $10,000.
No! It's a bit like
not this record! Not this record! Not this record!
It's a bit like Dexy's Midnight Runners, isn't it? You know, sort of the minute that comes on, everybody just sort of tears their ears out. Yeah.
So, Kent, what's your special layout for that? For your playing there, how many things at once?
Oh, let's have a little peruse, shall we? Right, so we have our brass.
I'll be back in 15.
You'll be here, yeah. We'll be here a while.
It's brass. Which brass is it? Let me have a quick, because I can't remember off the top of my head.
It's all contact libraries.
Oh, God, yeah. So we've got Spitfire's articulated strings. Also with, I think, no, I'm not using the higher octave on it. It's just standard. The brass, I believe, is. Oh my God, fathers! Let's have a. Oh, here we go. Show me.
No, Robbie has been reduced to tears. I think I can cure that.
I like the Spitfire brass as well. And then assign vibrato and expression to expression pedal 1. And then the backup strings at a higher octave on expression pedal 2. And that's about it.
So it's like 4 libraries, basically?
No. Basically, it's two libraries together.
2 libraries? Right.
Yeah, but 2 expression pedals.
Lady Gaga. No.
So if you've got the... See, sometimes I have to bring this brass right up. Works on this one. It works better with the brass hard. So you get that crap at the beginning of that second chord. Could even go higher than that, really, I suppose, but it can't really push it much more.
You got a map to an expression pedal?
two on this one.
Yeah.
There's not enough expression pedals to go around.
Yeah, no. You can never have enough. You can never have enough expression pedals.
Yeah. I've got 7 between.
So if you had a D-beam, you could use your head, right?
Well, yeah, or get my hands on one of those bloody Polybrute 12s might be an idea. Wouldn't be a bad idea, would it, Rob? There's another thing we've got to work on as well. So you can play like that on a Rolly and then all like that on normal keyboard. What the fucking hell's going on?
Yeah.
Mind you, I've got the sensitivity on this at the moment set to like almost just proximity will set the key off. And you have to get about a foot near it and it starts playing.
So you could do that on the Rolly, but you couldn't do that on the Osmos?
Yeah, I struggle with the Osmos. Yeah, what the hell's that all about? Yeah, exactly. It's like, wait, what? Excuse me. And 2-note glide is like, I love 2-note glide on this anyway.
The one trick on the Osmos, though, if you have the sensitivity up on the key wiggle, is because the key travel is significant.
Yeah.
If you deviate at an angle, that's going to fuck you up. So.
Yeah, and I think that's it. My technique makes it happen whether I want it or not.
So you're going diagonally, whether you like it or not. You're not going straight up and down.
Yeah. So, I mean, it work if I play it in a sort of like mono kind of way. It's okay. But as soon as I start, doing any sort of like chord systems on it, there's some diagonals going on. Do you know what I mean?
I was able to try and lock my fingers several times and get it to work, but you do have to practice it a lot.
Well, in the end, what I did was I globally turned down the sensitivity for the.
You can, yeah. I was just trying to use the presets as is, just to see if I could do it.
Yeah.
It took a while, but.
Yeah, I mean, after
some misfires.
After a couple of hours, I was getting, like you say, still getting every now and again. It's like, oh,
or it's fine, and then you really go to play and record it, and it goes.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as you forget about it, it's like it's back again. It's sort of like, yeah, okay. I've got to try and
the part that counts gets fucked up.
Yeah, you got to override sort of like 40 years of playing technique. It's like it's not happening. So.
Well, you've got to redevelop fluency, don't you? You've got to sort of get the muscle memory working in exactly the right way, and then do it often enough that it becomes natural, and the ideas flow again. And that's hard. That's really hard.
Yeah, absolute.
One of the reasons I don't tend to play weighted or polyphonic arch-touch keyboards is because it just brings in too many random variables to distract you from what you're trying to get down. So, for me, it's more a typewriter and less of a performance instrument, whereas those things are definitely evocative because of what they offer in terms of the different axes that they respond on.
Yeah.
That's a perfect track for that, Justin, with all the foot pedals and stuff, where you can bring in all the layers. Yeah.
I know that patch. What was the name of it?
So, choir, strings, pipe organ.
What was the category it was under?
If you go to pad/choir, and the subcategory is choir. It should be like the second one down.
It's funny, people want to shit all over the old
Is it
Dune
not
movie,
under
but
one
the
of the live
soundtrack is
sets?
better than the new Dune.
The soundtrack is great.
The new Dune soundtrack is anemic compared to that.
Oh yeah.
Justin, are you tuned master tuning sharp?
Nope. 440.
Oh, I bought a 432 version. That's no good.
432. But it's going
to
line your chakras better.
The intervals. So the intervals, the chords are pretty much a C over an E to an F minor to a G sus and then a G.
I know, yeah.
But that first chord, the first chord is a C major over an E.
Ragtime Dune?
Pretty much.
See the Bene Gesserit dance to the Ragtime Dune?
Yeah. So yeah, if you go into category, go to pad/choir.
That's too much.
I do all the time.
And then right below that in your subcategory, just click choir, and then it should be the second one down. And then what it does is the super knob does the blending. So it starts with the choir, and then as you move the knob up, or the expression pedal, you start to bring in strings, and then you bring in the organ.
I like the way that the reverb tail goes flat in the same way it would in a cathedral. It's quite clever the way they add that detail.
So we've got pad choir.
Yep. If you go to so that's your main category. Below that, you have subcategories.
Yeah. Oh,
click
right.
choir.
Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
There it is.
Yes.
So when so there's your choir.
Yeah.
And then once you start moving the super knob up, it's going to bring the strings in, and then it's going to bring the organ in. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Got there.
The pipe organ, the cathedral organ, it does the same thing. Where it starts small and then.
Yeah, it's nice and pipey, isn't it?
Does it say where they got the organ from, or is it an amalgam stuff?
It's a combination AWM2 and FMX.
Samples. Sounds great.
Oh no, the church version.
Yeah. the jazz police.
Yeah, Azio, this is probably the best sounding hardware, like all around keyboard. I mean, that I've heard in a very long time. It's got some really brilliant choir sounds in there.
And it just...
Oh, yeah. choir sounds have come a long way.
Haven't they?
Yeah. Gosh. Well, I remember there being one really good one in the K2000. I had the K2000 VP.
Yes, there is. Yeah.
That had a really good one in there.
Was it? I think on mine it was like patch 51 or something.
I think so.
And it was just quiet, and you go, oh, okay, whatever. And it was like Tamitari.
Yeah.
Choir. It was beautiful.
Mm.
I think she's still in there as well.
Mm.
Do they have a boys' choir? That's usually missing from a lot of keyboards.
Yes. Supernaut brings in the organ, but
do they do like the oohs and the ahs, or are they just the oohs?
So this is both. This one is both. The mod wheel blends between the two.
Okay.
So that's the ooh. That's the ah.
These are really good boys' choir in the Passion soundtrack. Peter Gabriel.
Yeah.
Passion.
That's another amazing soundtrack.
Oh, that's end-to-end play.
Yeah.
No skips. It's just an amazing fucking soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
It's like the opening credits to a Taken movie or something.
Yeah. Which patch is that?
That one. That's the Denzel Washington's Angry patch.
Yeah, it's a
I did hang on.
Equalizer.
Yeah.
Envelope sequence scenes.
Oh.
Choir sequence.
Yeah.
SEQ. There's only 2 elements in it as well.
Do they still have a form of karma in there, or is it something different now?
Sorry?
Karma, is it still in there, or do they have something different in there now?
Are you talking about the Nautilus or the
Karma engine? Yeah, any of
No,
them.
it was Korg.
So
no, the Yamaha had karma as well.
There's
not in there that I know of.
Yeah.
Well, so the developer of the Karma did
Motif.
Karma.
Sorry, Motif had karma in it.
No, Motif had an arpeggiator in it.
What's one had karma? One of them had karma in it.
So, Karma, there was the Karma keyboard, then there was the Oasis, then the M3, and then the Kronos.
No, but there was some Yamaha thing that had karma as well. They made some kind of licensing deal or something.
So it wasn't built into the keyboard. It was a software.
Software, that was it. Okay.
So it was Karma. It was through Karma Lab.
That's
who, who licensed it and who developed the software to use with the Motif.
I get it. That's right. Yeah.
They tried doing the same thing with Open Labs. Like they were doing a 3rd generation Karma for that. And I don't think that ever got off the I don't think that ever got off the ground as far as I know.
Right.
go and get the power supply to plug it in.
What the And as brilliant as Karma was, I never ever used it.
I mean, it has limitations, obviously. It's algorithmic, so you can only do so much with it.
Yeah, I mean, I've
on the M3, it was well implemented because with those sliders and different levels of Karma,
yep,
you could do crazy ass shit on there.
Oh yeah, well the M3 was a baby Oasis.
It was, yeah, it was great.
It just didn't have the extra engines. It was like a cut down HD1, but it had the full second generation Karma in it.
And I put the what's that VA synth they had before that?
The Radius.
I put the Radius card in my M3, so it was pretty much full.
Yeah. Well, if you got the 73 version, you could mount an actual Radius on the keyboard.
I still need to get the keyboard. I only have the module.
And then the 88 can do 2 M3s.
Right.
And that's a concept that really never went anywhere other than the Radius and the M3.
Yeah, it's too bad.
But the other thing too is they never made the keyboard available by itself. So you couldn't just say, "Oh, start with the module and then buy the keyboard afterwards."
That's what I was going to do, and I never got around to it.
Yeah.
Now the keyboards are harder to find. So.
Yeah. No, I
like
had
the joystick on it, and I like the ribbon.
Yeah. Yeah, the joystick, the ribbon, the control surface.
There's some other buttons on there.
The chord pads. So that had the actual trigger pads on it.
The pads are great. So you can do just poor man's.
Well, you could do I did that. I still do that occasionally with the Karma, especially if I've got chords that require 2 hands, but I've only got 1 hand free because the other one's playing like on another keyboard or doing something else that I won't name. I used to use those, and you can also, if you're in combi mode, you can assign those chord pads to a different MIDI channel other than the global one, and you can trigger, samples.
Yeah.
So what I used to do with the M3 is I used to load custom samples in there of a couple of things and use those pads to trigger the samples. That way I don't waste any real estate on the keyboard.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, I got that card because it saves space, and I also could manipulate stuff from the M3. So it's kind of a less footprint, more stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm not always twiddling knobs anyway. I mean, I have plenty of knob-based stuff that I only occasionally twiddle the knobs. I am still a preset jockey mostly and tweak stuff beyond that. So.
Oh, Chinos.
Yep.
I try to spend more time making music than programming sounds. What limited time I have.
Justin, has he gone dark on us, has he, or?
He's there.
I'm here.
Okay, I've got a problem with my connection.
He's playing Hearts of Space right now. So. Welcome to Hearts of Space.
Try out the vocoder in this thing.
There's your Geno's messed up. I'll come back in a second, guys.
Oh, bud.
Yeah, there's your Geno's.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Enough of that crap. Yeah, that's something I almost never use in here is the rhythm patterns.
Yeah.
I mean, other than like...
Well, you'll be noticed that none of them actually sit very well in the patches. that they're written for, or at least part of, anyway. It always seems a bit jarring somehow.
Yeah, or you've got to really kind of dig and find the one that's, kind of fitting where you're going with your music.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is still a little bit challenging.
It's never quite what you're looking for.
No. No, typically, if I've got my DAW fired up, I'll fire up like Steven Slate drums, and there's like a ton of stuff in there. I mean, and I'll find something close to what I'm looking for.
Justin Havu plays all the songs we never want to hear again. Volume 47. The Sterilized 80s.
I will say, other than maybe that one song, and I quite enjoy that, but here's the thing. I really like that chromatic, that one bridge where it just chromatically, where is it? Yeah. That guy was such a brilliant player, too.
But you know where that was from, don't you?
Huh?
There's a bridge in Wes Montgomery's Full House that does the sort of
the same kind of thing. Yeah.
So it's sort of that descending cycle of fourth things where you got the chromaticism, and you can only use that idea twice.
Yeah. That whole Wine Light album is really, really good. I've always liked Grover Washington Jr. Just that one song just got overplayed. I think, and it's funny with an overplayed song, I'm okay with it, like in the context of the album it's on. But like if I'm forced to hear it, then it's like, I don't really want to hear this song. It's one of the reasons I don't listen to the radio anymore, and I haven't for like years.
I'm like that with films.
Yeah.
You can only watch Jungle Book so many times, though, can't you? Really?
I don't know. I really love the songs.
Yeah. Everyone's got a bit of Sherman in them somewhere, Yeah. Try to get it out.
Do you know what? And the same thing keeps popping into my when Jungle Book's on, and you hear was it George Sanders doing the voice of was it Shere Khan?
Sebastian Cabot was in it, I think. Sebastian Cabot was in the original American one, I think.
George Sanders was the voice of.
Yeah, probably was. I'm just saying there were certain voices you recognise. Louis Prima is great,
Yeah, because every time I hear George Sanders' voice, I would just remember about how, as far as I know, he's the only person I ever knew that committed suicide, and his suicide notes said that the reason he was committing suicide was because he was bored. And I always remember that. And every time I hear his voice, I go, he committed suicide because he was bored, Weird, he won't leave me alone.
It's also, I always think of Elton John opening all the windows and turning the gas on.
Yeah. Of course, if he hadn't have done that, would we have gotten Someone Save My Life Tonight? Done on acoustic piano.
Was it?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Good bridges in that song. Well, good writing in terms of structure and bridges.
Yeah.
I love that band. They're a great band.
Oh God, yeah.
That whole album is a masterpiece.
Oh, but they all are always.
Crime of the Century. Oh yeah.
Quietest Moments was great, and then they
Breakfast
sort of went off the boil after that. But it was.
I liked a few things off of Famous Last Words. But yeah, Breakfast was like the first one I ever heard. I was probably like 6 or 7, and my mom had it. And like, ooh. And then the first thing you hear is Gone Hollywood, and wow, this is really good stuff. But yeah, Crime of the Century, Crisis, Quietus, and then Breakfast. That's a really good run of albums.
I think Live in Paris '79 is.
Oh, I've got that one too.
That's real. I mean, that's just because it's live.
Exactly. Isn't it weird? I remember that as being on a Wurlitzer, not on a piano. Isn't that bizarre?
That was a Wurlitzer. Dreamer wasn't a Wurlitzer. Yeah.
Dreamer was a Wurlitzer. Take the Long Way Home was on a piano.
Oh yeah, Long Way Home.
Yeah.
Isn't that bizarre?
Oh, because the first thing you hear is is that.
Yeah.
A couple of times, and then it kicks in with that harmonica. Brilliant arrangement.
Oh yeah.
But the bass playing on that was great, and also
oh gosh,
you listen to the Tom fills just sort of coming in. I love Rudy and School and all of those tracks. Sort of had, if you listen to the drum entry, is some way into it, and it's always it creeps up on you, and then just lifts the whole energy level on the track.
Yeah.
And but great writing and
oh yeah, gosh.
Yeah, those guys were geniuses, really. And you think about it, nothing has come quite close to that degree of writing since in that style. I mean, you don't hear a lot of it.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, a lot of people call it art rock. There's definitely some pop sensibility. There's a little bit of prog in it. They're their own sound. Like, I mean, and that's it.
Yeah.
That was it.
I played clavinet live with a band for a while, and one night we're bumping out. I was really tired, and I went to go and open my car to lift the clavinet out into the car because they were heavy things. I used to sit across the back seat, and it was propped up against the doorway of the back of the venue out into the car park. It was a double door.
Yeah.
And I had it backed up there, and I'd walk back, and someone's come out through the doors, and the thing's just gone flying. I've still got the pieces of the clavinet, but
I had a roll. I had a Roland D10 fall out of the back of a car once.
That would have been spectacular.
No, and unfortunately, it didn't have a case, but it comes out and it falls like face down right in the parking lot. Luckily, nothing happened to it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. It's amazing. I'd say 95% of clavinet riffs are all in minor keys.
Yeah, and they always remind me of badly tuned mopeds.
Yeah.
For some reason.
what was really good about the clavinet, if you were really clever, you could put your amp close to the clavinet and then have it feed back at a certain level, so you actually get indefinite sustain.
Yeah.
And then if you were really good, you could actually bend into the string and have the hammer stretch the guitar string upwards, so that you could actually do pitch bends on them. And they were fun to play. They're very organic, but you get a lot of noise off them. I'm actually thinking of getting my old clavinet case and gutting it, and then dropping a master keyboard and a soft synth version in there, and just playing a sample version of the clavinet, which would be far simpler in terms of noise and so forth. It'll still give you the hernia, but it won't be as noisy.
So when are you going to do this polybrute then, Rob?
No idea. It's got to be soon. It's got to be before they start actually hitting the shelves. It'll be a live thing. I just need to.
You thought about how you're going to go about it?
I never do with it really. I just
really
just like let's do this. Turn it on.
Approach it. Yeah.
I'll set some cameras. I mean, I'm going to have a camera sort of that way, and I'm trying to figure out getting the camera. Because the thing is, it's so fucking big, I can't put it on the desk.
Yeah.
So it'll overhang.
So you kind of have to.
So I'll figure something out. Yes, I need to do something.
Kind of wanting to do something like that with the M8X, but I'm sure there's a lot of videos out there anyway.
Hey guys, I'll catch you later. I gotta jump to another friend's stream, so have a good one.
Have fun.
All right, for about. Take care, man.
Do
you know what? I used to be able to play all of War of the Worlds. I mean, every note of the whole album. Mad. And then forgot it. I can remember those chords and.
Yeah, there's. I don't know. Yeah, there was some of those classics, but I think we were growing up, and this stuff was all new, and it was exciting, and it sounded great, and we were probably frustrated on the old piano, and we wanted to actually get new sounds happening. And once you walked into a music store and you experienced these things, it was visceral. It was kind of formative. And we wanted to be part of that sort of consciousness, that sort of experience set. And then we'd hear an album, and then you'd go home and you'd practice it, and you'd try and at least learn the parts, so that one day when you could afford the keyboards, you'd sound as good, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it was always that emulative step of trying to sort of worship your heroes.
Oh, yeah.
But, it's a long time ago now. But
Well, it's amazing. Steve Lukather had talked a lot about this, but I think it's the same thing with keyboard players, even on something like this. You could have two different players play the exact same chord progression on the exact same instrument with the exact same patch. You're going to get two completely different sounds.
Bloody hell, up. Junction 10's closed again. Jesus. Becoming a bit of a regular occurrence down there now, between 9 and 10. He's just driven past Horsell Common.
Like if I played the opening to Hold the Line, and then say David Page plays it, it's gonna sound, with that same piano on the same keyboard, it's gonna sound different.
Well, you can roll the chord a little bit, even unintentionally, with the key.
Yeah.
It's never going to be quite nice, but people are allowed to. They can grab some through the ear, so it's a little fresh on some time.
Oh yeah. Well, you'll articulate it differently. You'll play with a different velocity, and the feel, even the timing between the chords. Between those hits, the timing could be even slightly off. Because Lukather was saying, you take two players and give them the same guitar, the same amp, the same settings, have them play the same riff, it's going to sound different.
And also, as guitar is way more sensitive touch, whereas people don't get a point.
Well, even an acoustic, well, an acoustic piano is the same thing, because an acoustic piano, obviously, you got more than 128 velocity layers, but it can be the same thing.
Yeah, but it's more that when my old band leader came out from Bristol to Australia to work, they went into the studio and they couldn't get the same recorded piano sound that they got in the UK, and he worked it out that it was actually the damp hits the piano and affects it and gives it a certain sound, and that sound is why Imagine, John Lennon's piano sounds different to what it would sound like if it was played in Australia, because even though if it was the same piano, even the dampness levels and the humidity changes the sonority of the instrument.
Dr. Synth is asking if that was a CP70 or an 80. I don't know. It could be an acoustic piano, because they were just starting out then.
But if the piano was played in Australia, surely it was upside down, so it's going to sound different.
Yeah.
Would you like me to play it upside down? Rather?
But if the piano's upside down, gravity's working against it, it won't sound at all.
You're talking to a man who used to play songs hanging from the lighting bar at the Anchor and Hope Hotel in Richmond and play the last set upside down. So I used to play at the Chevron piano bar underneath. I haven't got a lighting bar here, actually, but I may be tempted at some point to actually land upside down in one of your streams. Who knows?
Yeah.
It won't improve the quality of the playing, I would add. And it's uniformly bad, whichever hemisphere you listen to in. But it's all that thing. People play differently, and it also depends. If I'm playing something I've rehearsed, it's solid. If I'm playing something I'm trying to work out in my head as I go along, like that, I haven't actually ever played before. I'm just listening to the chords in my head and saying, okay, it's in C minor, and then the. Yeah, so all that stuff, and okay, I'd work it out twice and then I'd be solid on it. But it comes from when you used to walk into sessions, you wouldn't know what you were getting, and the paper would hit the piano, and you'd have 3 minutes to do it, and you'd have one take for levels, and the second take was actually stamped, and that was it. And there was no time to fart around with it. It was just hit the mark and hit it quickly. And obviously, without 35 years of piano playing, I haven't done much of it. But back in the day, it used to be an adrenaline response almost. You'd actually have that sense of urgency to it, and then you'd have to hit the mark, and then everything would be just focused around the performance. And it was we get requests for anything, and we'd also have requests live when people want to come up and sing with the big band, and they'd request something like a Tom Lehrer song, and I was the only one who knew it, so that I'd accompany them doing something, but it was always done in a way that supported the artist and kept it entertaining. When we did Fever as a 12-piece band, Fever is just bass and drums.
That's
vocal.
That's it.
And then the rest of the big band were put out onto the dance floor to create human pyramids during the track. That was part of the entertainment. So we'd always do something that was a bit more than what people had paid for.
Have you ever seen the Muppet Show with Rita Moreno, where she's singing Fever with Floyd and with Animal, and every time Animal hits one of those drum fills, it scares the crap out of her, and she finally looks, not nice. Cool it.
But that was the whole effect, and it was I think Sweet Charity, the musical it was in. I think that was the musical it was in. Yeah, I'm trying to recall all these things, and the brain isn't as good as it once was. But no good.
Oh yeah. Wait, let me see.
I have it in D minor, maybe it's just a D minor.
tune.
Clever but simple. I mean, the whole concept was around the cabaret moment, and the cabaret moment was when you had this piano and voice, or you had a spotlight and just the focus on the expressions of the performer. And it didn't need a full production to be effective in the theatrical sense. And so you sort of have when you're writing reviews, you always write a couple of cabaret moments in. So you'll have the four hobos standing around a 44-gallon drum of fire, warming their hands, and the fifth hobo with his legs sticking out the top.
I did that song maybe like back in 2007 at a music store I was working at. They were doing, and they had lessons and things like that. They were doing a student faculty concert that night, and it was myself, one of the drum teachers, and the vocal teacher did that. So I played. Obviously, we didn't have an upright bass in the store, so I played fretless on it. It was kind of cool, and then we had a piano player. We had one of the piano teachers play as well. We were like, let's just like have the four of us just do a quick little thing to open the concert with and just have some fun with it.
Bit Vangelis-y. I don't reckon everything I do is a bit Vangelis-y.
A little bit.
Yeah, because you've got the axe to do it. So
it's either Vangelis-y or Big Hands chords. It's one or the other, boys.
But it's amazing that someone can take one instrument and then just take the sounds on it and then bring it to the world in such a stupendous moment. Really, it's just one of those moments in music that will last. And that's also
there's sounds that Vangelis has produced on a CS80 that even I can't figure out how the hell he did it.
Yeah,
it's the Crumar Crumpet, I think. That effect, that you can never quite attain it.
Some more light on in here.
Yeah, I'm AI trained. Just put me in play mode.
Press. You can hear the generators fire up when Justin turns on the lights, can't you? You can sort of hear the whole thing revving up to speed.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like the church organ coming out of the floor of the auditorium. Or the theatre organ coming up with all of the bells and whistles and the carillon and all that stuff.
I think Boston did that on a tour.
Yeah, we had one at Moorabbin Town Hall. It was later taken out, but that was a fantastic moment when you could actually sort of ascend from the basement up through into the stage with the full church organ or the first full theatre organ going, and the bells and the pipes and the other little effects and all the whirligigs that they sort of had attached to the thing.
Yeah.
That was entertainment back in the day. That was high tech. That was what. Yeah. It's sort of like the old Nickelodeons too. They were sort of fun as well. I mean, all that's gone now, but we used to hanker after more complex keyboards even back then. Oh dear.
Oh, mate. Nearly 2.
You guys have got to sleep.
You know what that means, don't you, Rob?
What's that?
I must watch that again. I haven't seen it for years.
No, I haven't.
Because it's a pretty good film. Go on,
I don't know how to follow that. Other rather than.
Yeah. That's... We can actually
your turn, Rob.
Rob, your turn. Give us a nauseating tune.
That was all right.
She went that way.
Could she walk? Could she do? Could she Scooby-Dooby-Doo? And, yeah, I mean, they don't write lyrics like that anymore, and there's a reason for that, that the people were jailed and everyone slowly forgot after much therapy. But yeah. Yeah, so there are all those keyboard moments, like the keyboard moments that Supertramp provided with just a Wurlitzer electric piano through a chorus, and that, or the interstellar stuff that Hans does with an armada of fabulous sounds, or just the Jeff Wayne War of the Worlds intro, all those moments, or all those things are.
There's always something that hooks you. There's quite a few moments that Trapper Horn has provided for me as well.
Yeah, Booker T.
Yeah.
We really need to do a medley one day of all the worst possible tunes we possibly can to get copyright strikes. I think that's important.
Yeah.
All the formative keyboard moments, Chariots of Bile and all of those favourites. Just the way you plow and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
But we probably could list them all and just have them as a karaoke moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, like, for me, the thing that got me hooked onto synths was hearing Toto for the first time. And just whatever Steve Porcaro was doing, like with synths and with, sequencing and
I was going through the LP records and but Tom Scott, Street Beat, all that stuff, that was great, sort of very hard to play syncopated. There are a whole bunch of stuff that's out there. I think you have all the Cool in the Gang stuff, and what about Chick Corea, Weather Report?
Sort
of all that stuff.
Weather Report, yeah.
The Yako part, The remark you made, great tune too. But the even just sort of the Headhunter stuff and Chameleon and all of those. Weather Report, Heavy Meather and Black Market and all a lot of ARP synthesizers.
I can remember a time when having a stretch was nice.
Yeah.
When you didn't hear things that you shouldn't have heard.
And then you hear clicking and then it's like, God, I wish I hadn't done that.
No, it's it reminds us we're getting old. We never used to understand it when we were younger, and then
Yeah, tell me about it. Now it's all like, I caught Madam's cupboard in the kitchen with the trolley when I was bringing that 80 in the soft.
Oh, that hurts because everything wrenches out of place. You get some do that. Yeah.
So I'm in trouble.
No, that's
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to have to
wish you all good night. Can't stay here. That's the rule.
Yeah. Working on a CSAT half asleep normally isn't a good thing.
I just think of what you'll invent, though.
Yeah, a lot of mess. A lot of mess.
And then it's hard to always lift it up at the end and shake the case to see what's left inside.
Yeah.
God, yeah, it would look like a chocolate omelette. So it's going to be good.
There's a visual I did before breakfast.
Yeah.
All right, well, take care,
All right, Rob.
Good to see you all. Bye for now.
Good man. Okay, then, gentlemen. See you all and take care. Look after yourselves and all the stuff that goes with that. And keep practicing.
Yes.
Keep
Happy
practicing.
Father's Day to
Yes.
anyone that's celebrating.
To all the fathers among us. I think there must be some.
Yeah.
It's not a dying breed, is it? Oh, good. Oh, that's something.
See you later.
All right. Take care, everyone. Look up.